Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the stream. Ringo TV Reactions back at you again with another one. What we're going to be talking about is a continuation on of this topic of a woman who pretty much lost her faith in God because of the truth. Why dating is dead in 2024. We're going to talk about a lot of different issues. We're going to try to do our best in hopes that you can learn something from this. But until then, let's go through the intro.
Yo, nigga, buy that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yo, nigga, buy that paper. Yo, nigga, buy that paper. Yo, nigga, buy that paper. Yeah. True man, I'm free. I wake up a new episode. I pop out clean as keep me up a level though. She talk to me like I'm not me. I get it though. Yeah. I'm so eclectic, got me to the credits roll. Talk down to me, they might have to send medical. I'm out the league, I'm OD, they pathetic though. Look how I move, I'm protected. Shawty so swoon in my presence. The world going through it outside, they unruly, but I keep it cool, they can't press me. I keep it pure with intention. They see what I'm on, ain't no vixen. I might slide through with that top down. I keep it tuned with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid, I don't see a thing. Yo, nigga, buy that paper. 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 Hop on that jet, had to switch to the coast. One of a kind, I've been playing that role. They pay me to play me, I needed it for. It's real if I said I meant what I spoke. I'm legend, it's written, I shake up the city. Spin block till I'm dizzy, won't ever go broke. I'm chose, I must like to wear that top down. I keep in tune with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid, I don't see a thing. Yo, nigga, buy that paper. 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 Put it on me, I'm blessed. Big bag, but the sky, no stress. Can't ground me, I know this since when I had less. Look at how far we progress. Fluid, I don't see a threat.
Okay, all right, we back. Now, I don't know if we're going to have any technical difficulties because there's a setting on my stream that I forgot to set. But nonetheless, we're going to try it out, see how it goes. We're going to be dealing with an issue that I've been covering for a minute. Hopefully, you will learn. But before we begin, we have to ask you the question. Are you not tired? Are you not tired of the dating game? The same thing over and over and over. You meet someone and you think it's going your way and it starts off on the right foot and then next minute it ends. And you're trying to figure out what's going on. Well, this particular woman is going through a lot. She's going through a lot because she lost her faith in God. She lost her faith in God and it's frustrating her. And maybe it's frustrating you too. So I don't know who needs this particular message because I know I'm speaking to a diverse audience of people all over the world from all walks of life. And I don't know where you are, but hopefully we may say something in this stream that will stimulate thought. The dating game as we know it is dead. Unfortunately, this is how it is in today's culture because there's a lot of things we don't understand about female nature and the nature of a man. We live in a culture where women, for the most part, are not raised by their mothers and fathers to understand why they're even born. Instead, we look at social media and we look at reality TV, and women, for the most part, respectfully, is being taught, go to college, get an education, become a boss. You don't need a man. You can live this glamorous Instagram life. And that's not the real world. That's not how life works. And then the guys are not taught how to be a husband, how to take care of a family, the importance of having children, the importance of working hard, and dealing with women accordingly based on the purpose for which they were born. And then the ladies are not even raised to be a wife. So what we have is a situation on both sides where women are not raised on how to cook, how to clean, how to take care of a house. The men, they're not taught on how to be a father to children, how to be a provider, how to do this, how to do that. No one is instilling these values. But we're all dating, right? And in the process of all of this dating, we're just hooking up to get it in. We're just hooking up to waste our time. Now, for the most part, some of you might get intimate with the person that you're dating. And for some of you, that might be cool. But some people want to have long-term relationships. And it seems like you're getting with people that don't share those values. Because once again, you were not taught to have conversations. So we're lacking a lot of skills. We're lacking a lot of morals and values. I mean, if you're a person with no morals and no values, then you really don't care what I have to say. But if you're a person who value a relationship and you want to have a long-term successful relationship, then this is the show for you. Because I'm going to give you all the answers in one stream. Now, I got multiple videos on my platform, probably over 2,000 videos. Maybe you might want to take a look at them. Because we talk about everything on the platform, everything that deals with life. This is a reactionary channel. We do reactionary videos. We do a lot of content that talk about different things going on in the world. Relationships, dating, marriage, news reporting, you name it. But one problem that's affecting a lot of people, it's the dating game. The dating game is very, very tricky. Now, we're going to be talking about this woman, right? And some videos she posted online. But in the process of us doing that, I want you to think about yourself and where you can find yourself throughout this entire stream. Maybe you're a guy and you're struggling on dating apps, going back and forth. And it's like the ladies that you're talking to, they just don't get it. Maybe you're a woman and you're fed up. You're like, look, I went to the bar, I went to the park, I went to the museum. It's like these guys that are over there, they're just, I don't know what they're doing. If that's you, then you're in the right place. But I have to warn you. See, when you come to Ringo TV Reactions, right? We do something here that goes against the status quo. We do something over here that is not the normal thing that you watch. And that is, we actually tell you the truth. You know, speaking the truth to a generation that really have a hard heart is very difficult because we want them to learn, we want them to be educated, but they just want to be entertained. So they swipe left. Well, this is not for me. Let me get out of here. And you still got the same problems next year. If you take heed to the information that I'm going to be talking about throughout this entire stream, I promise you, your life is going to change. You're going to get better. You're going to make better decisions. Dating is dead because we killed it. We killed it because technology have ruined it. Social media has ruined it. All the influencers on social media has ruined it. You have a lot of podcasts that have ruined dating because here's the thing. Most of the information you get on social media is not even real. You have a lot of people that do this to earn a dollar. It's a business. And in all businesses, you have legit businesses. You got scammers. You got manipulators. You got businesses that will hike their prices. So the same thing is like that in social media. Various influencers and podcasters will tell you information regarding dating. But these individuals that's giving you this information don't even have a relationship. They're not even married. But they got all the answers for you. They don't got children. They don't got a family. They don't got responsibilities, but they got all the answers. Make that make sense? How many of you at the sound of my voice would take financial advice from a homeless person? No disrespect to the homeless. But at the end of the day, if this man is in a box and it's raining and his box is soaking and the newspapers that are covering him is wet, but he comes out from under that box and he says, look, I got financial advice that can make you rich. Are you going to listen to him? I don't think you would. And the reason why you wouldn't is because he don't have the results. It would be insane to listen to someone tell you something when they don't even have the results. And that's exactly how it is on social media when you listen to various influencers and podcasters. They just do what they do to get paid, even if you're not getting the results. See, when you come here, I want you to engage with the content, listen to the content as if your life depended on it, because it's really that real when you come here. Unlike others, I actually speak truth. I'm not going to manipulate you. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to try to give you a bunch of nonsense that is not real. But I got to warn you, the things that I'm going to say, you're not going to like. And that's the difference between me and them. They tell you what you want to hear. That's why you listen. But when someone tells you what you need to hear, it can be very traumatizing because you're not accustomed to that. You're accustomed to people lying to you. A lot of you ladies, you go to therapists and your therapist tell you one thing, but really they should have been telling you something else. They lied to you in order to keep you coming back more and more. Do you understand? Products that are on the market right now for sale are designed to keep you coming back. Buy my shampoo, guaranteed to take away dandruff. Really? No, it's not. If their product really took away your dandruff, you would have no need to come back and buy more products. It's a temporary fix. It's just like people that have problems with termites and bugs and roaches or whatever the case is, and they go buy these sprays and these items. They don't take away the problem. If they did that, these companies won't make money. So everything that these companies do have a bit of truth in it, but you're gonna come back. See, I want you to go out there and actually have the success that you deserve. But it's gonna be difficult because, again, the truth is something that a lot of people don't want. Are you ready for that? Now, we're gonna be examining this woman's story. She's upset with a lot of people on social media right now, especially people like me, because I keep the truth. I speak the truth, and I don't sugarcoat anything. She is a believer in God, and she lost her faith because in her mind, she want to control a man's manhood. Now, ladies, again, I'm probably talking to different people from all walks of life, different belief systems, different ways of how they understand things, different cultures. Get in where you fit in. What is the purpose of a woman? Why were women born in this world? Were they born to start a business? Were they born to be a boss chick? Were they born to be independent, meaning they don't need nobody? I mean, if you're independent, why would you even be here listening to the stream? Why would you be concerned about dating if you're independent? Last time I checked, if you're independent, you don't want to be with nobody. Right or wrong? So, one of the rules as a woman is you can't be independent, but yet you want a man. You want long-term relationship. Again, social media has destroyed your chances of having success in relationships because, again, they feed you lies by saying you're the ish, you're a boss, you're getting the bag, you don't need no man, you're glamorous, look at how cute you look good, girl. Man, you so fine. Look at your Instagram, it's popping. Look at all your photos. Look at everybody going, all the guys are thirsty. All the guys are in your DM. You're the ish. But when you go home, you lonely. When you go home, you got to deal with that rose. When you go home, you got to take out those artificial items that you got from AliExpress. You cute, yeah. You fine. Oh man, you got a nice looking body. But dag, you a grown woman and you still playing with toys? You still won't let go? Bars. You a grown woman. You're not supposed to be playing with toys. You got to let go. You a grown man? Don't laugh too much, bro. I don't know what you laughing at what we just said about the women. When you home with lotion, stroking the ocean, looking at some flicks on the CPU, going to lonely fans because you're lonely and have no fans of ladies that are on your radar. So you sit home alone in a dark room, beating the drum like a drummer, gripping your trumpet, playing all the wrong notes, messing up your desktop, your keyboard, napkins everywhere. And we wondering why when we go to the 99-cent store, we can't find no aloe vera lotion. It's because you bought all of it. So see, bro, you got your own problems too. You got your own set of addictions too. So don't be too quick to laugh at these ladies because you yourself got issues too. Now, we're not trying to shame you. What we're trying to show you is that because of the dating game being dead, people are now having relationships with themselves. And it don't supposed to be like that. That's a sickness. So I hope that I got your attention because we know the majority of the people in today's day attention span is short. So even though you might be able to see this stream in the YouTube Shorts feed, I hope that you are hungry because I got a lot to feed you in the feed. Do you understand me? So what we're going to do is we're going to go back in time. We're going to look at this video with this young lady because she's having a hard time just like you. A very hard time finding love. Now, ladies, again, I am going to be very, very bold, very direct. I don't sugarcoat anything, not at all. And let me also do this because I don't know if I did this, but let me hold on a second. I want to make sure that I have my chat completely open to the world. Right? So let me see if I could do this. My apologies. But if I'm streaming in vertical, I want to make sure that the whole world can chime in, not just people that subscribe to the channel. But if you like the content and you want to subscribe, then cool. But you should be able to come into the chat. We welcome everybody, even the trolls. I mean, we're not going to respond to you. But if you be disrespectful, then I have no choice but to pack you up and get you up on out of there. I don't really want to do that. But at the end of the day, I want everybody to participate as we go on. So be welcome to come in and share your thoughts. We're dealing with a topic in hopes that the world will recognize this truth. Everything that we know of today is backwards. The men, in all sense and purposes, have become women. Now, again, I'm very bold and direct. I'm going to say some things that you may not have ever heard. Maybe this is your first time viewing Ringo TV. As we know it, men have now taken the place of a woman. And the woman have taken the place of a man in thought. Now, you might be a guy and you might say, nah, that's not me, bro. Well, I don't know you. At the end of the day, if it don't apply, let it fly, right? Correct? If you're a woman and I say some things and it don't apply to you, why would you be alarmed? Why would you try to defend yourself if it's not you? I mean, if women came online and said that black men are deadbeat dads, that's not bothering me. 'Cause I don't care. It's not me she's talking to. But the person that she's talking to is going to get in their feelings. So what I want you to do is control your feelings at the door. So if you're a woman, save the emotions, tame your emotions, because your emotions is what's gotten you in trouble thus far. How many of you ladies at the sound of my voice are struggling in the dating game? You dated this guy, you dated that guy. He was cool at first. You liked him, but then it's like it didn't go nowhere. Then you found yourself struggling. You're sitting at the phone. He didn't text you. And you're playing this back and forth game for months and months and months. And you were intimate with him. So now you feel this bond, this connection, this belonging. Same thing with you guys. You got with a young lady and you really like her. Man, y'all got it in. This woman is amazing. You can't stop thinking about her. She's on your mind all the time. You at work trying to do your job. You just can't focus. But all of a sudden she's flaking on you and playing these little games, and now she don't want to see you no more. So now your heart is broken because you really had love for this woman. That's the dating game. So much uncertainty. People worry about relationships. I mean, who wants to be alone? But on social media, there's this new thing of, oh, I'm happy and single. I'm loving my single life. I'm just so happy. I'm happy to be single. I'm having a ball. Really? Ladies, if you're happy being single, why do you got a rose? Guys, if you're happy being single, why do you beat the drum? See, your body is telling you that you need a mate. When you have these desires and urges that make you do certain things that you're not too proud of, it is a sign that you have a need that's unfulfilled. There's no such thing as I'm happy being single, but you're still out there trying to mingle with the opposite sex. You're only fooling yourself. Do you understand? This is the problem. Social media, the world, has caused all of us to be divided, living in our own personal prison where we're all alone, playing with ourselves. I know it's a little bit harsh, but I got to keep it spicy because that's the only way you're going to understand. You see, the language you understand is keeping it real. I keep it real so that your mind can absorb the material, because I'm trying to build a house of thoughts in your mind for you to comprehend the information, because the information is too heavy for your brain to calculate all at once, especially in a short feed. Because I can only feed a baby enough at a time. If you feed them too much, they may lose their mind. They may choke. This is not a joke. So when we try to give you this truth, we have to do it in a way that could keep your attention long enough for you to get the meat of the message. Because a lot of you are on the milk, and the milk is just for babies. You're adults. The purpose of a woman is to be a helpmate. The purpose of a woman is to bring forth babies. This is a feminist society. A lot of women been taught feminism. So it's very difficult for a woman that is a feminist to actually settle down with a man. Because in her mind, she's a man and she's equal to a man. And this is what society taught you. So how are you going to really understand your role if you don't even have the goal of knowing who you are as a woman? How is a man going to present the plan to a woman to be his wife when he haven't even conquered himself? A lot of you guys, man, when you see a lady, man, you're not even interested in love. You're just interested in wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, I'm done. But there's a reason for that. Because it takes two to tango. The game is so messed up, a lot of guys that wanted to do the right thing decided to go the wrong route. And now a lot of you are lost in this world, in this matrix, trying to figure it out. Ladies, you were born for one reason and one reason only. Prepare yourself to serve a man. To serve a man. To serve a what? To serve a man. You go to your job every day. You clock in, you're on time. You did all of that because you're serving a man. You know when you come to work, you gotta be on time. You gotta follow orders. You have a certain amount of work that you gotta do. Supervisor walk in the room. You don't say I'm independent. You don't say I don't need you. You do as you're told. Isn't that true? But when it comes to a man, I don't need to serve him. I don't need to cater to him. I don't need to cook for him. I don't need to do nothing for him. And you wondering why you don't got a man right now? See, the only reason why you got a job right now is because you serving that job right now. But the minute you stop serving, they'll stop serving you those checks and you'll get that pink slip. I mean, that's pretty much how it goes. So servanthood is very important. Let's consider the waiter. When you go to a fancy restaurant, a waiter come to you and they have the little cloth and they come to you and they're like, hello, how may I help you? Here's the menu. And they put down the napkins and they set all the utensils and they make sure that you're good because they don't want to get in your way. They want you to have a good time. And they'll be like, I'm going to be right over there. You need anything, just snap your finger and I'm come to the rescue. And as soon as the waiter is looking from afar attentively because they see that you're two customers and they want to make sure that your stay is good at all times. And just when you think about it, the waiter can see the signs that you want him to come or her to come and serve. And he comes right over. Are you ready, sir? Are you ready, ma'am? And they're ready to take your orders. That's what a servant does. On your 9 to 5, you're a servant, whether male or female. You're a servant, whether you like it or not. But as a woman, you were put here to be a helpmate to a man. Now, society don't teach you that. Society teach you that you're a boss, that you're a queen, a goddess, and all that other stuff, and you're to be worshipped and bowed down by a man. A man got to bow down to you and worship you. This is why you don't got a man. I know that this is very difficult for you to understand because you're not accustomed to masculine men speaking to you. You're accustomed to the Derek Jacksons. You're accustomed to the Umar Johnsons. You're accustomed to the simps and beta males that are all over TikTok, all over Instagram, pandering to women emotions. And like the ocean, you're being tossed to and fro with a bunch of false information that don't work. And the reason why it don't work is because the guys that's talking to you are jerks. And they don't even have the results. They don't got no wives. They don't got no kids. They don't got nothing. It's all about the money. Because in today's day, if you say all the right things to women, women will love you. On social media, if you want to build a following of females, all you got to do is just speak like this. Sister, you're so beautiful. All of you ladies are queens. I know that guy hurt you. He did you wrong. But I understand the pain. I understand the trauma you got to go through, but you need to self-love. You need to love yourself, ladies. You work too hard. You got this far in life. You got your own car. You got your own house. Your credit is good. Why would you waste your time on this man? See, if I talk like that all day, I have a female following that is so large, it could fill up a stadium. But the minute I say something that a modern woman don't want to hear, she unsubscribe. Do you see how that works? So what do you think influencers are doing on social media nowadays? They're not telling you ladies the truth. Instead, they're filling your ears with lies, keeping you hypnotized with a bunch of madness to cover the sadness. Long enough for the cash to come in. And then they repeat the process again, just like a therapist. Don't miss your appointment. It's on Tuesday. And when you walk in and you watch more of their videos while eating your Cheerios, thinking about the men in your past and the struggles, you can't help but like the fact of the way the guy talk. So you become infatuated by that influencer. And now you take a liking for that particular brother. And this is what a lot of ladies do. And this is why most simps and beta males that have platforms are able to build these platforms, because they pander towards women. But ladies, if you really be honest with yourself, with all of the information you hear from these influencers, is it really changing your life? Of course not. It's not changing your life at all. You're actually losing. See, in this classroom, you're going to have many class clowns that will show up to waste their time. You're running out of time because Agent Smith is out there misleading you. I'm Neo. You're in the Matrix. Morpheus sent me to give you this information. Because if you don't take heed to this time next year, you're going to have the same problems. You're going to be on another podcast trying to find information, searching through the search engine. Have you ever wondered? Search engine. It's a machine. It's the Matrix. We've all been deceived. Dating is dead because the machines have killed it so that we won't multiply. Multiply, math, addition. Everything is by the numbers. But because you have a short attention span, you're unable to conceive, unable to believe. You can't interpret the truth because you don't stay long enough. Some of you come over here, you listen to 3 seconds and you swipe. Just like on the dating apps, when you look at different people and you, I don't want, no, I don't need, I don't care, I don't want. And you're wondering why you're struggling. You're wondering why you're going through it. We live in a microwave society. We want everything quick. We want quick love, quick fix, fast food, everything fast. Swipe, swipe. Here we are, there we are. I don't want to be in a line. I don't want to be in the checkout line. No, no, no. I want the fast checkout. This is why you got so many problems. See, back in the days, it was so different. Back in the days, you would meet a young lady. She didn't even know she was beautiful. You had to convince her. I'm talking about them days, man, when you would see a woman and she didn't even know she was attractive. You had to talk her into it. You had to tell her, hey, baby, you know, ever since I met you, I mean, things have changed from my life. I don't know why I got this feeling for you, but, and for some reason, she's so excited by this. Today, it ain't like that no more. Today's woman, she's a little more aggressive. She's not really appreciative of the little things that a guy would do to show and demonstrate love. It's just not in her. I don't know why. There's some sort of anger. And the anger that you may feel, ladies, is actually the hurt and the pain of various relationships that are just not going your way. But again, if you stay long enough, I'm going to give you those answers. So that being said, I spoke a little bit to kind of get your mind prepared for some things. What we're going to be talking about is coming from a biblical base. And I know a lot of you may not be those that follow the Bible. You may not be one that follow the Most High. But if you stay tuned, I guarantee you, it's going to all make sense. Because the topic that I'm trying to push and bring to society is the topic of polygyny. The reason why dating is dead is because monogamy don't work. But you're trying to make it work when it don't work. Think about all the relationships that you see all over social media ending in divorce. Various celebrities, artists, and people divorcing left and right. Breakup, breakup, breakup every day. All under monogamy. Why do these relationships always end? What do the women normally always say? He cheated on me. He cheated on me. He cheated on me. Irreconcilable differences, or the lack of money. But then again, we can't even say of the lack of money, because a lot of people that are going through these breakups have money, a lot of money. And for whatever reason, they having these breakups. Women want to control men. That's why we're having all these problems with relationships and dating. Because again, if you were here from the beginning, I told you that women took the place of a man and the man took the place of a woman. Women want men to be stay-at-home dads while the women go to work. Women want the man to be with just them and only them. And if he step out with another woman, oh, she's ready to throw that relationship away. And it's happening every single day. Ladies, how many relationships are you going to go through before you recognize that you can't control a man's manhood? Again, society gave you monogamy. Monogamy is actually a new concept. It actually don't work. It's called population control. Consider nature. Consider the wild. Consider the lion and the lioness. Do you see a male lion with one lioness? Have you ever seen a lioness fighting another lioness because she took her man? The lioness just does her parts. She just do what she's here to do. Bring up the cubs so that the pride can continue. So that the pride can continue. So that the pride can progress. See, in the wild, the male lion understand his role, and the lioness understand her role. They all work together to catch their prey. one lioness is not saying, well, he spend more time with you. No, he spend more time with me. No, he spend more time with you. You don't see none of that nonsense. They work together to build. And all of the children, I should say cubs, it all come from the seed of that one male lion. But in today's day, on social media, we have women that come online on these dating shows talking about, I got 2 kids, 3 kids, 4 kids, 5, by 5 different baby daddies. I'm telling you, everything is backwards. And this is what's going on. Really, really sad. Very, very serious. You know? You have someone in the chat says that they're single by choice for life. I doubt it's by choice. You're single because the system made you single, and your choices made you single. No one is single by choice. Because as I said in the beginning, if you're single by choice and you in any way, shape, or form have a rose or indulge in any self-gratification acts, clearly you are lying to yourself. You know, it's amazing, guys, when women come into the live and we talk about these topics, but then I start to speak the truth and they get upset. At Empress, are you a virgin? I just want to know. Now, I know the answer to that, but I want to know from you. Since you raised your hand in the class while the teacher is preaching and teaching, are you a virgin? Answer the question. Are you a virgin? You're not, right? Okay. Being that you're not, I think it would be clear that you did some things, right? Okay. Being that you did some things in your life, you done some sharing, right? Do you judge yourself for the things that you've done? Because, you know, anytime we talk about these topics, we get women. It's always women. They can't handle when a man begins to talk. They can't handle when the mirror is shown. When we talk about polygyny, women love to talk about something being nasty. But if you look in your past, or should I say just probably a couple of weeks ago, hello, what were you doing? Am I reading your mail? Am I talking about you? Don't move too much now. Come on now. See, my point is, ladies and gentlemen, is this is why dating is dead. Now, she says she's a mom. Are you married? Are you married? Because I don't think so. Because if dating is dead and you're married, surely you won't be here. Right? See, the thing that is interesting to me is that I don't know you. And you're so comfortable to come into a live chat to tell the world that you haven't been intimate in 7 years. That's amazing to me, because what it shows is If it don't apply, let it fly. But for some reason, you want to fly like an eagle. Because there's things that I'm saying that is triggering your response. See, I don't believe anything you say. And I don't have to because I don't know you. I'm just trying to teach this truth. Do you understand? But this is the problem. Yip, yap, yip, yap. You're speaking too much. And you're not listening. Did you start the stream from the beginning? Because I don't think you were in the classroom. And just like a bad student, she walks into the classroom, disrupting the class, making a bunch of noise, wanting to be seen. Here I am. Here I am. Let's get back to the lesson. Because every now and then, this is what we're going to get. Dating is dead. We're going to look at her story. We're going to find out what's going on with her and break this thing down because there's a lot of things that I want to talk about and get into. You know? And guys, say no. Listen to me carefully, guys. Are you listening? Say no to being stepdaddies. Say no to being stepdaddies. Now, I just threw a rock. I threw a rock, guys. I threw a rock. And Mary said, why? Isn't that interesting? How many kids you got? See how I was able to do that? See how I was able to read your mind? How many kids do you have? Because they're not mine. All I did is tell these guys not to be a stepdaddy. Women are saying, why? Why? Because they want you to take care of their kids. Now, notice the comments, guys. This is why you don't want to get involved. Check it out. Mary said something about kidnapped, reported to the FBI. She stayed faithful. There are great blended families. Guys, don't do it. This is a problem. I'm telling you. Once you see all of that, I don't want to be a part of that. Kidnapped, FBI, but then she says I'm faithful. Nah, I'm not interested. No man should be interested. And the reason why, ladies, is because that's a bad deal. It's a bad deal. This is why dating is dead. Because society want men to be stepdaddies by taking care of someone else's kids. That's crazy. I would never do that. Why would I do that? Didn't I tell you in the beginning, ladies, that I'm going to be speaking the truth? Didn't I tell you that the truth is something you have to learn how to bear? See, you want help, but you really don't want help. You don't want no help. You want to be lied to. Now, check this out, ladies. Watch this. I meet one of you ladies, you got kids, right? Hey, how you doing, sister? You good? You good? And I saw you over there and thought to myself, let me come over here and introduce myself.
Oh, how you doing? My name is Serena.
Yeah, how you doing, Serena? You know, I was just over there, and I was working the grill and whatnot. So let me come over here and introduce myself.
Well, I'm glad you came over here. But I actually have my kids with me, you know. I got them over there. They're on the slides and whatnot.
Oh, you got kids? Oh, that's not a problem. You know what I mean? I'll still talk to you, you know what I mean? Let's just exchange numbers and whatnot.
Oh, that sounds nice. You live out here?
I'm just kind of stopping through. I kind of work over here. Do a little something, make a few dollars here and there. But I want to get to know you. You know what I mean? I don't mind getting to know your kids. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow. You're such a man. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I have a lot of trouble when it comes to dating because, you know, a lot of guys that I talk to, they don't really have interest in my kids and whatnot. So I gotta really be careful.
Those guys, look, it takes a real man to settle down with a woman that got kids. Now, me personally, I like you. I gotta accept your kids. So let's just exchange these numbers. We're gonna talk about that a little later.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'm gonna definitely talk to you because I just gotta do what I gotta do. Because it's crazy in these streets.
That is how easy it is to gas you ladies up. Next minute, we at the telly. I'm blowing your back out. And once I finish blowing your damn back out, I'm out. Like a thief in the night. I'm out of there. Gassed you up. You really thought a brother was trying to be there for you and your kids? Nah, sister, you were looking good enough for me to put on the grill and put that barbecue sauce on you and marinate them buns. Yeah. But you see how easy I played you virtually? So when I say to these brothers, don't be a stepdaddy, I'm keeping it a bean with you. I'm keeping it 1,000. Now, I could teach these guys how to manipulate you. But then you'll still say, that's wrong. But see, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. You want these guys to step up to the plate, to be stepdaddies to kids that are not theirs. Does that make sense? How many ladies at the sound of my voice? And I want real answers, ladies. Stop getting in your feelings. How many of you ladies at the sound of my voice, if you met a man that you find attractive, right? You met him. And he's like, look, I got $20,000 in some debt that I'm in. And in order for you to actually get with me, I'm going to need for you to pay my bills. Are you going to take the responsibility of paying off his $20,000 debt? I want to know. How many of you ladies would pay off a man's $20,000 debt that you just met? $20,000. That's what it's going to take for you to talk to him. How many of you ladies are going to pay off the debt? I mean, it's not your debt. He the one who ran up those numbers. Are you trying to see? Are you trying to understand? See, the truth of the matter is none of you ladies are going to pay anything. You're going to pay him no mind. Matter of fact, you're going to block his behind because you recognize that he's running the game. So now, why would a man come into your life when you got these kids and be some old stepdaddy? See, the reason why a lot of you ladies, right, are so quick to want a man to come in to be a stepdaddy is because you already ruined your life. You already messed up. And now you're at the point where it's like, look, I got to just get with whatever guy I can get as long as he's taking care of them kids, provide me some sense of security. Because when I was in my prime, I gave the best years of my life to Pookie and Ray Ray. Is that you? You gave the best years of your life to the wrong man. So you mean to tell me the wrong man got the best years of your life? And now that you grew up there in age, market value is not the same, body is not the same. Now you're ready to settle down. You weren't ready to settle down when you were in your prime, but now you're ready to do what you got to do, right? Do you really think that's fair to that new guy? I want you to be honest with yourself, ladies. Do you really think that that's fair? Do you think that's fair? Remember when you were in your 20s and you were looking real fine, real good? All the guys wanted you. Remember those years? Do you really think it's fair that you gave Pookie and Ray Ray on the block the best years of your life? They ran your numbers up, ran up your mileage. Now you got these babies by one or more men. And you're expecting this new guy who built his whole life up to become a stepdaddy? Are you kidding me? No. It's not going to happen. At marry, you said women can also marry man with kids. Again, in my stream earlier, I said women believe that they're men and the men have taken the place of a woman. Are y'all listening to how she communicates? Lady, you cannot marry a man. Where do you get that mindset from? Men are the ones that hold the key to marriage. That's why you're single. That is why women have these babies out of wedlock and these men don't marry them. It's because women gave these men access to their bodies. That's what you got. You got the key and the access to sex, and you give that up freely. But the man is smart enough not to take you serious, to walk down an aisle. He knows better. So whose fault is this? Is it that men ain't ish? Of course not. Problem is you. I mean, if you leave your front door open and thieves come into your home and rob and steal, did they break in? Is there any damage on the door? Nope. Was there any forced entry? Hello? Bars. See, the metaphors is going forth, but they're going through one ear and out the other. See, that guy never forced himself on you. You allowed him to come on in. He came in, skeet, skeet, you got pregnant. That's your fault. Can't blame nobody there. But see, the problem, ladies, is this. You take your frustration out on men in general because of the hurt and pain from the man you dealt with in the past. That is one of the biggest problems today. A lot of you that are listening right now, you get triggered by the things that I say. You don't even know me, but you're that invested because your past trauma and drama get relived when I speak on certain issues. So you grab the tissue to wipe the tears away. But no matter how much you wipe, It can't go. See, guys, avoid women that talk about their healing. I don't want nothing to do with you. Anytime I hear of women healing, you're just dealing with someone that's broken and damaged. That's a problem. Imagine receiving a damaged washing machine. Can't use it. Anything that's damaged cannot be used. That's a fact. Anything that's damaged, you got to spend time repairing. You got to spend time fixing, which means it's not operational. It's just taking up space. And I don't got no place to put something that is damaged, that is causing me stress. Imagine having a broke down car in your garage and it's just sitting there. Engine is out. Everything is messed up. Come on now. We got to get rid of this car. It's taking up space. If you're a woman and you're constantly talking about your healing, it's because you're hurt. You got to get help. But no, you're looking for a new man to heal you. Can't do that. That's the reason why you're broken right now, is because you're looking for someone else to heal you. That's crazy. And then you get mad if the person ain't giving you all this attention. Because that's what happens in a lot of these relationships. Women want guys to be up under them all hours of the day. How am I going to make money if I'm home with you, dealing with all of your issues and emotions and trauma? I don't got time for that. I got to go make some money. You're out there with another woman. You're cheating on me. See? This is why I teach on the subject of polygyny. But nonetheless, let's find out what's going on. Let's go down memory lane and find out what's happening here. Because this woman lost her faith. We're going to play her tape, and then we're going to go back and we're going to listen to some other tapes with her speaking and try to get some more understanding of what's going on here. This is a movie. And again, don't wear your feelings on your shoulder, because I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know where you live. You got your own issues and your own problems. And I'm not your baby daddy. So whatever problems you got with a man, take it up with your baby daddy, not me. And see, this is why it's dangerous for a man to assume the role of a stepdaddy, because he's never going to really get the respect he deserves, and he's really being used at this point. And the woman is going to put her kids first before him. That's just a fact. It's not worth it. The baby daddy is supposed to be taking care of his kids, not me. Now, if you're a woman and you got kids, a man could swing by and lay the pipe, do what he need to do. But taking care of your kids, nah, that's a no-no. That's not how it works, ladies. Because at this point, it's like you're trying to trade. In other words, trade your kids for some box. Nah, it's a bad deal. Doesn't make any sense, because what I'm giving you is actually better. So I'm not taking on that responsibility. Nah, go call your baby daddy for that. You know? Makes no sense. Like I said, if you're a woman and you got kids and you want companionship, you got to make that very clear with a man so that y'all can have some sort of companionship relationship where he see you, you see him, and y'all have that mutual understanding. But when it comes to them kids, I'm not taking care of your kids. You can forget about that. What am I doing that for? The only thing I'm doing is blowing your back out. That's it. I ain't doing nothing else. You know? It is what it is, fam. I'm not there to take care of nobody's kids. I'm there to get it in. This is why, as a man, it's best that you deal with a woman that got no kids. Because when you get with a woman that do have kids, you're taking on her problems. It's just the facts. Because here's the thing, guys. And this is where a lot of these ladies, they keep getting upset. If a woman was so exceptional and had everything perfect and she's just a dream come true, the question I always ask is, why you and the baby daddy split apart? If you're such a great individual. Well, he cheated on me. He cheated on you? So you threw your relationship away because he went and had another woman? When have you ever seen a lioness get rid of a lion because he breeded another lioness? When have you ever seen that in history of life? Never. So why are you so concerned with that? And this is what ladies do. See, me personally, I practice polygyny. If I'm talking to a woman and she's anti-polygyny, I don't deal with her. I tell women straight up, this is what it is. They don't want to rock with a brother? It ain't my loss. That's their loss. But I'm going to be true to me. And I'm not going to lie. Nor am I going to sneak around. See, I love women. I don't know about these other guys. I don't understand what they're dealing with. But all this monogamy stuff, that's fake. And I don't got no time to be fake. But one thing I'm not doing is I'm not taking care of another man's kids. Go to your baby daddy. Tell your baby daddy to take care of his kids. Simple as that. How many of you ladies at the sound of my voice meet a man, he got 5 kids by 5 different women. The 5 women don't want no parts of the kids. They just want to go out there and live their best life in Dubai. And the man said, look, sister, in order for you to talk to me, you got to accept me as a package deal. Me and all my kids. So you go and you have to make this choice. How many of you ladies are going to accept that man's 5 kids as your own? You got to now cook for them now. You got to now clean for them and do everything for them now. I guarantee you no women in their 20s are in my comments ready to say yes. Typically, the only women that will say they're ready to sign up are women that are over 40, got kids, or in their 50s. It's amazing. You will never see a 20-year-old sister who's in her prime says, I'm ready to do that. No. She's not doing that because she know that's suicide. She's not doing that. But for some reason, ladies believe that us brothers are so excited to step up to the plate to be a stepdaddy. And the reason why is because they know you want to smash. So you mean to tell me you guys are going to go out there and lie to these women just to smash? Nah. Anyway, let's get to the topic. This is just the introduction. Let's get to the topic, find out what's going on. So I did a stream earlier today where we talked about this issue with a woman that lost her faith. I want to combine this topic with the subject of dating all in one. So there's one full stream that it can reach everybody from all walks of life. Hopefully you'll learn something. So now, let's take a listen to this clip and gain the understanding of what's going on here. And then we're going to break it down and find out what she had to say in another clip over here, which started all of this, right? So that being said, let me move this out the way and focus on this. Let's get to work. Let's go.
I wanted to share with y'all something that has been on my mind for a while now. I haven't been recording lately because I've just been busy with other things. I mean, I've been online, but I haven't been like posting any content. But I wanted to share with y'all what's been on my mind and what's been going on. And I wanted to read scripture. It is 1 Peter verses 8 through 9. And it reads, "Be sober, be vigilant, because your adversary the devil walks about like a roaring lion, seeking whom he may devour. Resist him, steadfast in the faith, knowing that the same sufferings are experienced by your brotherhood in the world." Yeah, that's what I wanted to read up to. And I wrote it in my journal, actually, and I want to share with y'all a little bit of what I wrote in my journal. It was like the beginning of last month I wrote this. And I said, "I am not alone in this contending for the faith. I will be slandered, falsely accused, made fun of, and more. But I have to stay focused on the mission. I can't allow the enemy to snatch my faith with distractions." And then I wrote something else that I'm gonna read. And the reason why I brought this video up is because last month I had dropped a video regarding like polygyny and everything, right? And people were in my comments heavy disagreeing with this whole polygyny is a sin, right? And I ended up turning my comments off. Like, it was so bad. Sorry. It was so bad, I ended up turning my comments off. Now, as somebody who believes in freedom of speech, I believe people should be able to say what they want to say. I don't turn my comments off on my videos for the most part. Like, I'll go through my comments, and if you acting crazy, I'll delete the comment and block you, but I won't necessarily turn my comments off. You know, if people want to disagree with me, that's fine with me. You disagreeing with me doesn't warrant me turning my comments off or blocking you. As long as you're respectful, you can say what you want to say. But when I dropped the video about polygyny is a sin, it was so bad that I had to turn my comments off. And the majority of them were men in the comments saying how, you know, this is why women shouldn't teach, insulting my intelligence, and 2, just saying how polygyny is okay, like Yah is okay with that. And here's what I wrote in my journal in regards to that. "I turned off my comments because I felt the enemy trying to get me to develop a hardened heart and lose my faith when it comes to finding a good man. I needed to protect my faith because my life depends on it." And then I wrote some more. I said, "Harboring unbelief in our heart leads us to sin. Our hearts become hardened, which prevents us from hearing clearly from Yah. A lot of people have hardened their hearts when it comes to finding a good partner. People have created businesses off of those losing faith in love. I need to guard my mind and what I see and ponder on. I don't want to plant seeds that will produce fruit that's bad. Fruit of unbelief." And I wrote some more, but that's a little private. But I wanted to bring that up because the scripture in 1 Peter 5 verses 8 through 9, I feel like sums what people are going through now, like sums it up. You know, "Be sober, be vigilant, because the adversary, the devil, walks around like a roaring lion, seeking whom he may devour." The enemy is out here trying to snatch up people's faith. He is out here trying to snatch your faith, and he is using people with these platforms, with these podcasts, whatever the case may be. He is using people who have lost their faith. He's using them to turn around and make you lose your faith. There are a lot of people who have unbelief, a hardened heart. And because it's kind of like, you know, misery loves company, because they've lost faith, because they don't have belief, they want you to lose your faith and not have any belief. And that is what Yah revealed to me in regards to seeing these comments on my Polygyny is a Sin video. I'm gonna keep it all the way stacked with y'all. I'm somebody who posts a lot of things on my page that can be seen as controversial. It shouldn't be, the truth shouldn't be controversial, but it is. So I'm used to getting pushback. Like that doesn't, I'm used to that, to be honest with you. I actually expect that now. But the amount of pushback that I got from dropping those videos was different. I truly felt like the enemy was like truly attacking me. I didn't expect to get that much pushback on those videos. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. I expected to get pushback, but not that much. And the thing about it was, when I'm scrolling through the comments, the majority, 98% of people commenting, disagreeing with the post, saying that I'm not smart or this is why women shouldn't teach, whatever the case may be, were men. And I'm reading the comments, right? And as I'm reading the comments, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I started losing faith in men. Like, in good men.
What you talking about, Will?
Mind you, there were a lot of men who liked my post, right? But then there were a lot of men who disliked it and had something to say in the comments. And I'm reading it, not guarding my mind, not guarding what I see. So I'm reading these comments. Now I'm pondering on the comments. Now those comments are making me develop a hardened heart, because my mindset was, out of everything I post, that's the hill y'all were willing to die on. Not being faithful to one woman. And it made me feel some type of way. And I had to step back from social media for a minute. And that's when Yah revealed to me that Satan, the adversary, is seeking whom he may devour. The enemy is after your faith. This is why the word of Yah talks about guarding your heart, guarding your mind, guard what you listen to, guard what you ponder on. There are a lot of people taking in information, and because they're taking in all this information, they're losing their faith in the process. I turned my comments off in order to protect my faith, because if I left those comments on and I kept on reading the comments, I felt myself developing a hardened heart towards men. Like, oh no, forget y'all. Black men specifically.
Wow.
I felt myself losing faith. And you want to know the crazy thing? I would have gave my attention to men who have lost their faith in finding a good woman. Let me tell you something. A lot of things that we see, especially regarding, like, in regards to these podcasts, and men and women, you know, talking about each other, and you know, the men saying there ain't no good women out here, and these women thoughts and all this stuff. A lot of men have lost their faith in finding a good woman. They have unbelief. They have a hardened heart to actually finding a good woman.
She's projecting.
Because I guarantee you, if you put a good woman, their dream woman, in front of them, they would self-sabotage. Why? Because it's about their belief. I don't even know how I even got on this. This is not where I wanted to go with this message, but whatever. It is about their belief, or lack thereof.
She's projecting, guys. Projecting her issues on others.
A lot of men have lost faith, have lost belief in actually finding a good spouse, finding a good woman. When you harden your heart and you have unbelief, that's where sin is able to creep in.
What?
You have unbelief. That's what Satan wants. Satan doesn't want you to have faith. That's where Satan is able to creep in. This is exactly why a lot of men are falling into sexual immorality. This is why a lot of women are falling into sexual immorality. Because they've lost their faith in finding a good spouse. Why is this? Well, first off, because we don't do a good job with guarding what we watch, what we listen to. If you are on social media all day, on your phone all day, and you listen to these podcasts, you listen to different people talk down on women, talk down on men, you will start to think the same way.
She's crazy, bro.
And when you start thinking something and pondering on something, you develop a hardened heart. which leads you into sin. This is why I'm a huge advocate of stepping back from social media and taking a break, or getting, just getting off of your phone and taking a break, which is exactly what I had to do. I feel like I'm in a transition season right now.
Transition.
I'm getting busier at work, and just other things kind of are taking like priority in my life right now. I know that sounds bad, but
More than God? Wow.
I don't live my life on social media. I have a life outside of it. I have a life outside of it. This is why everybody should be doing their due diligence, reading the word for themselves. I hope you're not coming to me, relying on me for a word, because, there's time where I need to retreat to get in the word myself, so y'all can pour into me so I can give to other people. I can't give you nothing if I have nothing. But anywho, that's where I feel like I am in this season. But I wanted to mention that how Satan is after people's belief, and that's the reason why I had to turn off my comments, because I realized that the enemy was attacking me in that area. Because y'all, out of all the content that I post, that was the hill. A lot of these men who were commenting, that was the hill they were ready to die on.
What you talking about, Willis?
We can have more than one wife. That was the hill they wanted to die on. Reading those comments alone dang near made me lose my faith in finding a good man out here, which sounds crazy, because I would have been giving all my attention to all these men in the comments, but ignoring the men who actually liked the video. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy how Satan will have you distracted by... Ooh, I'm gonna leave y'all with this. Don't allow the enemy to distract you with people who have unbelief. There are a lot of people out here who they do a lot of this because they have unbelief. They won't tell you that they don't believe that Yah could bless them with a good spouse. They won't say that, but they'll do a whole bunch of this, and they have unbelief. And because you're listening to them, you're giving your attention and energy towards them, you're gonna mess around and lose your belief and lose your faith. And you can't please the Most High without faith. So I just wanted to leave y'all with that, because that's what Yah revealed to me. Guard your mind, guard your heart, because the adversary of the devil is looking to snatch up your faith out here. So, yeah.
See, this is why dating is dead in 2024. This woman is supposed to be a woman of the truth. This is why me personally, like when I see women come to the platform and they be like, shalom, shalom, brother, I don't want to hear none of that mess, because I know that she's fake. The way in which I judge women in today's culture, if I can share this before we get to the nitty gritty. If a woman claims she's in the truth, that she reps the Most High, she read the Bible, if she's anti-polygyny, I don't want nothing to do with her. If she's a woman that come to me with this mindset of monogamy, sister, please go away. Don't even waste my time. Respectfully. I don't want to have nothing to do with you. I don't even want to try to run game to try to smash. I don't even want to do none of that. Just go away, please. Go find a guy that's going to play those monogamy games so y'all could break up, make up, break up, and go through all of that BS, because I don't got time for that. Because when a sister say that she rep the Bible, I'm expecting a woman that actually reads, know what the scripture says, and when she come to a brother, she's ready to adapt and ready to be on his program. But if she come with that mindset trying to control my equipment and try to stop my manhood, try to emasculate me, nah, it ain't gonna work. So it's best to just let those kind of women go. She made this video because she's frustrated that brothers in this truth, and for those of you that may not understand when I say brothers in this truth mean men that have been awakened to who they are as a biblical Israelite according to the Bible. Men in this truth that rep the Bible, that keep the laws, statutes, and commandments of the Most High, We rebuked her, corrected her, because she came online in a video saying that polygyny is a sin, meaning the practice of a man having more than one wife is a sin. This is what she did publicly. If polygyny is a sin, then all the patriarchs in the Bible, all of the men, David, Solomon, Jacob, you name it, all these guys, then they're all burning in hell. That makes no sense. Nowhere in the Bible did God Almighty say that the practice of a man having more than one wife is a sin. Now, the word polygyny is not in the Bible, but the meaning of the word is. Do you understand? So it's not like you're going to be able to type up and find the word polygyny in the Bible. No. But the meaning is in the Bible. A man taking more than one wife. Now, this is a topic that I preach and teach on the platform. I teach this topic of polygyny because I want women to overcome their insecurities. Because one of the biggest insecurities women have in this culture is they're constantly worried about a man cheating on them. There is no such thing as a man cheating on you. I don't know where you ladies get this idea from, but it's interesting. Now, let me explain this before we move forward. Women typically are attracted to men that attract women. In other words, if a guy is able to attract women, I mean, this guy is charismatic. He's good with his words. He dressed well, probably drives a nice car, have a good job, a business guy, whatever the case is. You know, he's a guy that got some swag, whatever he is. He's just the type of guy that get women. He attracts women. Women are typically attracted to those kind of guys. A woman would not be interested in a man if he couldn't pull women. If you're on the workplace, if all the ladies are not talking about you, then typically what happens is none of the women want you. Some of you guys are wondering when you're on the workplace, why shorty don't want to talk to you when you holler. It's because none of the ladies in the job are talking about you. You're just not that guy that women are interested in on the job. But if all the ladies had their eye on you, oh, now you're top priority. So now you got your pick of the litter. And every woman there, when you approach them, they're going to be ready. Why? Because their attraction for you grows the more they hear about other women being attracted to you. Do you understand? That's the only reason why she's into you. Believe it or not, it's a psychological thing. Women are attracted to guys that attract women. Matter of fact, if you get into a relationship with a man and that man is not attracting women while you're with him, a lot of times women tend to lose attraction for that man because he's just not a ladies' man. Women want a man that got sexual experience. Men don't look for women to wife that got a bunch of sexual experience. Did you catch that? Because they went through your ear and went out the other side. Women typically want a man that have sexual experience. She want a man that know where all her erogenous zones are. She want a man that know his way around a woman's body. See, some of you guys, you're scared of a woman's body. You get in front of a woman, you don't know what to do. You don't know what to say. You don't know where to touch. You don't know where to do whatever. Now, I'm going to try to keep it clean, but y'all get my point. A lot of guys just don't know what to do when they get around a woman. You got to know how to boldly go where no man has gone before. You got to know how to touch here, touch there, and give her that feeling and make her understand your frequency. Her erogenous zones. Do you even know where they are? Could you point them out? Could you name 5? Could you name 10? Because if you know where all of them are, you'll know how to stimulate that woman's mind, and that's what makes a woman get wet. A lot of you guys are wondering why this woman is dry downstairs. It's because you haven't aroused her. You haven't aroused her because you don't know what to do. So women typically like men that are experienced. Do you understand? But men are not interested in making a woman a wife if she been around the block. because we want to be the one that, for all sense and purposes, break her in. Haya says, I don't want a man who is already experienced. That's a huge lie, sir. But you don't even got a man right now. You don't even have a man right now. Let's have the conversation. How old are you? Exactly. How old are you? Let's have the conversation. I'll wait. You said you do? If you do, why are you here? The topic is about why dating is dead. If you got a man, why are you here? It doesn't make any logical sense to be here if you got a man. That's how I know that you're lying. Now, exactly how old are you? How old are you, please? Do you care to share that? Oh, you're not going to share it? How old are you? 40 what? Old enough? Over 50, right? I know. Over 50. You know, it's interesting when you ask a woman how old she is and she just says old enough. And you're wondering why. We got so many problems. They can't even be honest. Something as simple as, how old are you? They can't even say, guys. And normally it's because they're over 50. Definitely over 40. Right? Let's move forward with the video because we don't have no more time to waste on that. Right? So now, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to show you the clips that actually got her in trouble with why she made this particular video clip. So she pretty much was about to lose her faith in God, and it's just sad because she's in need of a man. See, what she need is a righteous man. She need a righteous man that's going to lead her and teach her. But it's difficult to teach women like her. You know, it's very, very difficult because she's not willing to listen. I think that if she was to humble herself, right? Because maybe she's listening to the stream. If she was to humble herself and take heed to this message from a righteous man, she will be able to settle down and be a good wife. But if she's not willing to submit to the authority of a man, she's going to be miserable for the rest of her natural life. And that's where a lot of ladies are falling into right now. And I don't want you ladies to be like that. I really don't. I don't want you ladies to be miserable all your life playing with toys. You know, you need a real man. A real man that's going to basically teach you, show you right from wrong. And you got to be willing to accept that leadership. I think that a lot of women are afraid to get out of the driver's seat because they've been independent so long. So to be vulnerable is very scary. And because they had nothing but bad relationships in their past and trauma and drama, the thought of taking that risk again, they don't want to go through that pain. So at this point, they're trying to control whatever man they get with to do the things that they want, not realizing that this woman, she's supposed to rep the Most High, which means her job is to cater to a man. She's supposed to submit to a man, not the other way around. See, if that woman came to me, her job is to serve me, not me serving her. Her job is to get on my program so that I can begin to teach her the right way. That's pretty much it. Not for her to control what I do as a man. That doesn't make any sense. But I don't think that she has the capability to humble herself because she's being very defiant in her content. And that's why she's getting upset with podcasters. If you notice in her video, she said podcasters and various other platforms. She's talking about me. That's what she's talking about. Now, all I do is teach truth. You know, I teach men to build family and do X, Y, and Z. But women in today's culture, they don't want to build family. They just want to have fun. I mean, think about this, ladies. How many of you ladies at the sound of my voice, right? Let's do a poll. Let's get the chat engaged. Let's see if we could do this. Let's get the chat engaged. Ladies, let me see. Ladies, how many will make a guy they like smash before marriage or a, let me see. Whoops, messed up. Okay. Ladies only. Only ladies. I really wish that YouTube would not allow men to vote. All right? Because I don't want y'all interfering with the vote. So if you're a dude, don't interfere with the votes, man. We're trying to prove a point. All right? So don't try to alter the poll. Right? So now, ladies, the question is, how many will make a guy they like smash before marriage or a serious relationship? I want to know. How many? It's your chance to vote. Let's see what they say, guys. I want to know. I really do. Because in today's culture, the way the dating game is, it's like people are only hooking up to smash. That's where it is right now. Nobody ain't hooking up and getting to know one another, and nobody ain't doing all of that mess. Only 8 votes. Come on, y'all. Y'all playing yourself. This is why we got problems, y'all. This is why we got problems. Just look at this. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. You got 312 people viewing. There's only 12 votes. I'm just ending the poll, man. Y'all wasting my time, fam. This is why we got problems. This is why we got problems. Y'all not serious, man. This is why you struggling. I made a simple poll and they can't vote, bro. You know why, guys? Because women making these dudes smash, bro. None of them married, but they keep complaining. Why? Because somebody's smashing. Y'all out here making dudes smash, and then you complain. You know? This is crazy, man. 319 people viewing and only 10 votes, bro. Simple question. Simple question, bro. And y'all can't do that? Man, this is sad, man. Absolutely sad. Let me get into the next clip, man. This is just really, really disappointing. This is why we got so many problems, y'all. This is why we got so many problems. So now let's check out this clip. This is the clip that set it off. I got a whole bunch of clips edited all into one. So we're going to play this thing through and see where we go with this, right? So that being said, let's roll this tape. Let's see what we got. Let's go.
Knows that she is a Hebrew Israelite. I want it to be known as someone who knows that she is a Hebrew Israelite. I want it to be known as someone who knows that she is a Hebrew Israelite. I want it to be known. What's up, y'all? I wanted to make this video to tackle this notion of what it means to be self-righteous. Self-righteous, because a lot of believers are unable to test the spirit or see that a spirit is behind something because they are blinded by self-righteousness. righteousness, right? So what does it mean to be righteous? First off, Yah, his very being, he is righteous. And even in scripture, 1 John 2 verse 29, it reads, if you know that he is righteous, you know that everyone who practices righteousness is born of him. Yahuwah is righteous. He dictates what is good and what is evil, right? He determines what is holy. So in order for us to be righteous, if Yah says something is good, we say it's good. If Yah says something is evil, we say it's evil. He determines what is righteous. The problem is that believers are self-righteous, meaning they determine what is good and evil according to what they think, not according to what Yah has said in his word. Does that make sense? The majority of believers are self-righteous. They determine what is good and what is evil according to what they think, not according to what Yah said in his word.
Let me pause this thing for a second so I can read that verse. Exodus chapter 21, verse 10, it says, if he take him another wife, her food and her raiment and her duty of marriage shall not be diminished. That's what the Bible says. The Bible says that a man, if he take another wife, a woman's food and a woman's clothing, he's responsible for that. But again, we live in a time right now where women are independent. So a man being traditional, it's very difficult for a man to be traditional in terms of, I want to take care of this woman. It's very difficult to do that in today's day because women are their own providers. See, in those days, a woman lived with her father, right? She didn't sit online talking about how cute she was and how a man got to be 6 feet tall in order to be with her. No, she got with a man because that was her choice. She had to get with a man so that he can provide for her. That is the course of nature. But what the enemy did, the enemy gave women feminism. And through feminism, women now establish their own house, their own car, their own thing. And if you're a woman and you got all of these things, right? Congratulations. You made it. But now here's the problem. It's now difficult for a man to be a provider when you're now providing for yourself. If there's no real need for me, then why? What incentive is it for me to marry you? If you're a businesswoman, get in the bag, you're a boss, you're out here winning, you get in the bag, right? You driving nice, you wearing designer clothes, you on Instagram, you got it popping. So if a brother come and he work at Home Depot and he make about 45K, shout out to all the brothers at Home Depot, salute. Because you make all this money, because you got a business, you on social media, so you clocking in 6 figures, you looking down on this brother. You're not looking at this brother as a man. You're looking down on him because hypergamy got you looking for the top tier brother. So now that brother at Home Depot, you're not giving him a shot because in your mind, he's not on your level. Do you see how everything been reversed? Whereas a woman was home with her father, waiting, praying for a man to marry her. Now you got women out here on social media living it up. And you got guys out here trying to be normal in terms of their natural habitat of dealing with women, and it's unnatural now. There's a natural attraction that happens when a man see a woman he likes. If I see a woman, a melanated woman that I like, it does something to me. it does something to me. When I see a black woman that I really like and she look real good from head to toe, and I'm looking at her and I'm like, man, the first thing I want to do is I want to just hold her. Do you understand me? I want to talk to her, tell her the things that I like, introduce myself. But those things, chivalry is dead. Those type of things don't work no more. Because when a guy does that, women don't react to it no more. They look at it as he's thirsty. He's desperate. So when a man try to, be himself, women don't accept that no more. They look at that as that's boring. Because with the advent of social media, women get so much attention. They get so many people in their DMs that they hear all the compliments. They hear all the praises. You know what I mean? They hear so many different words from different men, it's virtually impossible for this woman to even take the time to get to know a man because she got several men in her DMs. And they're all saying similar things. So she don't know who's sincere or who's lying. Because the only thing all of those guys are in agreement with is they all want to smash. Because at the end of the day, ladies, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. No man is trying to talk to you because he's not sexually attracted to you. A man is supposed to be sexually attracted to you. If I see a sister that I like, best believe I want to smash. But at the same time, my intentions is not to just smash and dash. I really want to get to know this woman. I really want this woman to be in my life. I really do. That's sincere. But at the end of the day, in today's culture, women typically don't want that. Not in their prime. When women are in their prime years, they typically don't want to settle down. They want to have fun. They want to be on hot girl summer. They want to wild out, take their trips to here and take their trips to that place and experience some D over here, some D over there. They want to experience some D in DR. Women go to DR to get the D, and then they get in trouble because they got pregnant by one of the brothers in DR. So when they come back to the States, the boyfriend that they had that they thought, you know what I mean? The boyfriend thought his woman was faithful. She ended up pregnant. He think it's his. Now he's taking care of a kid that is not his. Because her idea was to go to DR to get pregnant by one of those guys because she wanted a guy that have good hair. Back in the days, we seen this thing happen all the time. We seen sisters that always wanted to get pregnant by the guy, the Puerto Rican brother, the Spanish brother, the brother with the coolie hair. How many of you remember that in the 90s? They used to do this, fam. Getting pregnant by a dude just because of his hair. It was sad, a sad time. From back then, we knew trouble was coming. We knew there was a problem. So you had brothers trying to put S-curl in their hair in order to get a girl. Brothers used to put S-curl in their hair, fam. But then, during the mid-90s, brothers decided to end that nonsense and men stopped using S-curl. They stopped. Serious. A lot of guys used to use S-curl, fam. Either S-curl and various other things to get waves, to try to make their hair look slick. This is facts. You know what I mean? These are facts, but they stopped. But the women didn't stop. The women did not stop using the perm. It grew worse and worse and worse. And now today, we got so many high maintenance women that I tell you guys, some of the signs you need to look out for is this. Number one, if you get with a woman and she always got to get her hair done, don't deal with that woman, bro. That's a high maintenance. That's a high maintenance woman, bro. High maintenance. She is going to literally drain your pockets because she's going to continually tell you she need to get her hair done. And you don't got no time to be spending thousands of dollars on a woman's hair that's going to only last her 3 weeks. And then she's off to get another style. That is the equivalent of buying 3 pairs of Jordans, wearing them for 3 weeks, and then throwing them away. That don't make no sense. Women literally spend billions of dollars a year on hair and makeup. That's a lot of money to be wasting. Anyway, let's get back to the tapes.
And this spirit is the same spirit that slave masters had. Because the God that slave masters worshipped was a God they created in their own image. A God that said certain things are good, certain things are evil according to what they want it to be, not according to what it is. You want to know why they created Yah in their own image? Because they wanted to determine what was good and evil. They don't care what's in they don't care what's in this. They don't care about that. They want to determine what's good and evil. So what they did was they created their own Messiah and slapped Jesus Christ. We're going to call him Jesus Christ. We're going to create a God in our own image. We're going to create a God that says what we believe is good and that says what we believe is evil.
And that's exactly what she's doing. She created her own God by saying that polygyny is a sin. She took the Bible and subtract the truth and turned the truth into a lie. She created her own idol, but she's projecting her issues on others by saying that we did that.
Not according to the real Messiah and what he said, but according to what we want to think.
Imagine all of this woman right here is going to waste. All of that chocolate is going to waste. That's sad. That's sad. All because she don't want to rock with a brother that practiced polygyny. All that chocolate, bruh. And you know the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Imagine that, fam. All that chocolate is going to waste. Man, oh man. It's crazy. All she got to do is humble herself, get with a brother in this truth. She'll be on her way to success. But she don't want to do that. Like, because she was posting a lot of information on her Instagram, right? She does Instagram and I believe she does TikTok. And she was posting back-to-back videos. But when it got to the topic of polygyny, man, she got hammered by the community. She got hammered. They came after her, man, and they started rebuking her, correcting her, and she turned her comments off because she felt everybody was ganging up on her, but nobody was ganging up on her. Nobody never disrespected her. I never disrespected her ever. You know what I mean? I never did that. You know, I might crack some jokes. You know what I mean? But I never disrespected her. I never did that. So let's get back to the tapes, find out what she got.
And it's unfortunate that the majority of believers are following that God.
You see?
A one who's partial.
See, the problem is she's upset that she can't control us brothers. And this is what's happening in the dating field with all of you out there. And I'm talking about women that may not have a faith in the Most High, may not be following the Bible. You're doing the same thing when it comes to a man that you deal with. You get what I'm saying? You want to control him. You want to know where he's at all time. He's your dog. He's your pet. He's your child. That's how you see him. And if he have any other woman, you start to cry. I keep telling ladies, get over that nonsense. A man is a man. A man is going to be a man. What I try to do is get these guys to practice polygyny in terms of having more than one wife respectfully in terms of, now follow me, ladies. I know you don't like me. I get it. You don't like me. You can't stand me. I get it. We agree. But listen, I'm trying to get these guys to deal with women respectfully under polygyny in terms of having more than one wife, which means when these guys get with you, they're not getting with you under the guise of, I'm just getting with this woman because I want to hit it. No, they actually want to be in your life, have you as a woman in their life, have children, build families, buy property, and just live life and grow and build abundance and wealth. You get what I'm saying? I don't want these guys sneaking around, ducking and hiding their phone and just creeping on the low. I don't want that mess. Nor do I want women being fearful and suspicious about what some guy is doing. So this is why it's important for both men and women to have an understanding of their purpose. Now, of course, ladies, there are guys out here that just want to pump and dump. There are guys out here that their intentions is to just get with you, blow your back out, and keep it moving. Those guys are monsters. I get it. But guess what? I cannot stop those guys. Only you could. You're the gatekeeper. Which means a man cannot sleep with you unless you open the door, right or wrong. So even if a guy is no good, even if a guy is a dog, even if a guy is any sort of negative name you want to come up with, the only way he can sleep with you is if you agree. So if you open your legs for a man, you agreed to the terms of that deal. So you can't blame a man for sleeping with you and leaving you and talk about, oh, he used me. No, you use him. Because you control access to sex. I, Ringo, cannot get with a woman and just go out there and just sleep with whatever woman I want. It don't work like that. I don't make the rules. I'm the gatekeeper for marriage. Man cannot just walk outside and say, I'm going to sleep with whatever woman I want to sleep with. That makes no sense. That's not true. So when you listen to these podcasts and these guys and these gurus, they act like they macking, like they just go out there and just do whatever they want. Those guys are manipulating women. They have no real sincere objective other than sleeping with women. So they'll lie and manipulate to get in a woman's pants. What I'm saying is men in general cannot say to themselves, I can go outside and just swing my D and a woman is going to come around me ready to get some wood. It don't work like that. But a woman could walk outside, get dressed up, looking fly, looking real hot, good, yummy, and delicious, and walk into a mall and literally be able to sleep with any guy in that one day. Because a man is going to take what that woman is offering. That's a fact. Because why? You're the gatekeeper to sex. So because you hold the key, you can give whoever you want access. So if a man is able to sleep with you as a woman, you caused that. You're the one that's responsible for that. Because you have the ability. The ball is in your court. But as a man, I hold the key to marriage. I'm the one who say, I want to marry you. You don't hold that key. Doesn't matter how fine you are. It doesn't matter how beautiful you are, how fat your wagon is, how big your breast is. That's not going to make a man marry you. He got to want to. He got to want to give you access. And I find it very interesting that men aren't so quick to give a woman access to marriage. But you ladies are very quick to giving a man access to your body. So there got to come a point where you realize what it is. It's not even about putting work in, fam. It's not even about putting work in. Don't listen to these podcasters. These podcasters are lying, bro. These podcasters are lying. Let me see. Tavel says, we got to put that work in. We got to put work in ourselves in terms of men. But when it comes to women, it's not about us putting in work to get women. That's a lie. Podcasters are lying. Let me give you the game. When it comes to women, bro, you don't have to put in no work. If a woman want to F with you, bro, it's on sight. All a woman got to do is just look at you up and down. She already decided in the first 10 seconds that you the guy that she want to ride. I was keeping it a bean. I don't have to say nothing. I don't even have to dress fly. All I got to do is just pull up. If I'm that dude that shorty feeling, as soon as she see me, if I'm that dude, I'm already in there. I don't got to do no work. I don't got to have no mouthpiece. I don't got to run no game. She already done made up her mind. In the first 10 seconds, she looked me up and down and she says, that's the man I want to give head to. Y'all out here, y'all don't understand, bro. You got to make these women choose you, bro. The best kind of women to deal with is a woman that choose you, not a woman you chasing around the block. That's why a lot of you brothers are wasting a lot of time getting frustrated because you chasing women up and down the streets. The best women to deal with is that woman that look at you and she already done like you. She like you already. You ain't even have to do nothing. She just like everything about you. Don't even know you from nowhere. She just saw you. First time seeing you, bro. How many of you brothers ever encountered a woman like that? You just met her. You and her looking at each other eye to eye, and she already see it. She looking at you, she's like, she's ready. Just like when you see a sister, bro. Just like when you see a woman, bro, and she just look good, and you just like you just want this woman. Same thing with a woman. Same thing. Y'all tripping out here. Women are the same way, bro. Women are the same way. They not playing, man. When a woman like you, bro, that's the best kind of woman to get with, a woman that's into you. You ain't even have to do nothing. You don't got to go buy a new car. A lot of you guys, y'all be out here spending money buying cars in order to impress women. Bro, you could be riding a bicycle. You could be riding a bicycle, wearing some Vans, and a woman can see you riding a bicycle with your dog running in the park, right? And you stopped at the bench and you kind of just chilling. And she's walking by and she just caught eye with you. And it was a wrap. Sure, she saw you. She saw your bike on the side. She saw your dog and she saw you. And she looked at you. And the first thought that came to her mind was she want to bring you to her house. That's the first thing. She snapped. She's like, she had to catch herself. And when she looked at you, you looked at her and you saw the lust in her eyes. Guys, you got to recognize the signs. You got to recognize the signs when a woman give you the look with the lust in the eye. Her eyes spoke to you. Her vajayjay introduced herself to you. So once you see that look in her eye that she's feeling you, you don't just let her walk by, because a lot of times women will like you and really be interested in you. And they gave you the eye, they gave you the signal, they gave you the body language. Everything was there. They're hoping that you pick up on the signals so that you can make a move. But most guys, because they're not experienced, they don't know the signs. And she walks away hurt, knowing that you were the man she wanted, but she was shy, didn't know what to say, didn't want to make herself feel like she's desperate. And all she was hoping is that those signs would make you say something. But you didn't say nothing. What if you saw those signs and just waved your hand? See, a lot of you guys got to learn sign language. It ain't always about what you say. Sometimes it's just the sign language. A lot of you guys think it's all about words, not when you're dealing with women. When you see a woman that you like and she's walking by and she gave you some eye contact and you know what it is, you know the signs. What you do is while she's looking at you, you go like this. That's all. that'll change the world. Just that. That little command was so subtle. It was what she was expecting. By you doing that, she's gonna stop in her tracks because she wanted to stop anyway. She was just waiting for you to notice her. But you didn't do that. You thought you had to say something. So because you didn't feel you didn't have no game, you stayed quiet. Guys, if you don't know what to say, sometimes you gotta know sign language. You gotta know sign language. Because sign language is a language, it speaks. By you saying like this, she know what it is. She's gonna stop. Once she stopped, then you use your mouthpiece. And you tell her, come on over here. And if she's walking to you, bro, it's a wrap. You got her already, bro. Bro, you know how difficult it is to get a woman to stop in this matrix? With swipe left, swipe right, swipe left. She just stopped. Bro, she feeling you, bro. At that moment, just ask about, like what she's doing in the park and, have a conversation, sit down and let's chill for a bit. I mean, you busy? You want to vibe right here and just chill and talk? Oh, that's your dog? Oh, what kind of dog is that? And now you're having conversations about the dog. Now you're having conversations about bike riding. Before you know it, y'all exchanging numbers and y'all laughing and giggling. I mean, bro, that's how simple it was. You see how easy that was? Didn't take much, right? But again, we live in a time where it's difficult for people to connect because the men are either scared or not necessarily scared, ladies. They just don't feel it's necessary to do all of that because women in this culture, once again, it's sad, but when men try to approach you, you're not really approachable. You're a little too aggressive, it's like you can't wait to turn the guy down. So in most cases, he just rather not even waste his time. This is why I feel personally that as men, you should never chase women. We've been pushing this type of content on YouTube for many years. I remember I was like one of the first that taught on the series of stop chasing women. And all throughout YouTube, even on Instagram, everywhere, everybody's making topics about stop chasing women. Well, they got that from me. They got the stop chasing women from me. They got how to escape the friend zone from me. These are all my talking points, my topics, my intellectual properties that a lot of these guys stole on social media. And they try to build platforms off of information. All these gurus you see on social media, they come over here. They watch me. They take information, talking points, words that I say. They're like, ooh, that sounds good. That sounds cool. Oh, I'm gonna use that in my videos. I'm gonna get these women to come over. But see, their intentions is wrong. I'm trying to give men the proper intentions that when they meet women, that they're dealing with them from a respectful mindset. In other words, I'm not just trying to get with you, lady, because I want to get it in, but I want to really get to know you. I want to really build. Like I have a purpose for you. I want to build a life. I'm not just here because I just want to get in your underwears and just do whatever I got to do and bounce. That's not my intentions. See, a lot of you guys, you got to know how to give your intentions when you meet women. Because a lot of them be scared to get into these relationships because once again, they've been hurt so much that they've been traumatized. You understand? So any guy they get with, they're nervous about it. They're not going to tell you because they don't want to open up about the hurts and the pains. There's a lot of women that are walking around broken and hurt, bro. There's a lot of them that are walking around broken and hurt. This is why a lot of ladies got to get themselves together. Because if they get involved with another man and they haven't gotten themselves together, I don't like losing that word healed. But at the same time, if they don't get themselves together, they're going to continue being broken in a new relationship. And now they're going to use you as a crutch to try to fix her when it's something she got to do with herself. The reason why, ladies, it's difficult for you to overcome your past with different men or whatever the situation is because you went through a metamorphosis. When you lay with a man, ladies, you go through what is known as a metamorphosis. You begin to transform into another person. You take on the image and the likeness of that man, his personality, his habits, his issues, his fears. You take it on. You even sometimes start to look like him. This is why when you see a man and a woman, you tend to say, bro, that's your sister? You look like brother and sister. Well, the reason why you look like brother and sister is because Y'all getting it in all the time. Y'all in bed a lot, right? He blowing your back out a lot. He made many deposits. So through his semen, you go through a metamorphosis. There's a soul tie, and you develop this bond with this man. That's what normally happens. So when you break up with him and you get with a new guy, the old guy is still living in you. He's in your mind. And you can't get him off your mind even though you're with the new guy. Even though the new guy is blowing your back out, you sometimes may think about the old guy. Uh-oh, are you in trouble? See, this happens a lot. So in order for you to really build in a new relationship, you got to overcome the demons of your past. See, I'm dropping so many bars throughout this entire live stream, I could literally make 1,000 videos off of this one. But this is just natural. Do you understand? Just like the kind of women that I like, natural. But in today's culture, we got the lashes, we got the weave, we got the wig, but yeah, you want a real man. But you're playing the part of Miss Potato Head. We can't allow that. I don't want a Miss Potato Head. I want a woman that come to me and the hair that is on her head grows from her head. That way she loves herself. See, guys, if you can find a woman that allows her natural hair to grow and she maintains and takes care of that, that's a woman that is more likely going to be submissive to you because she takes care of herself. Do you understand me? She's more likely to be rooted and grounded within her frame, within her body. She's not really insecure. And you'll have more of a chance of building some sort of relationship with her. It doesn't mean that all of them are mentally there. But my point is, normally women that have insecurities, you know, putting on all these things on their hair and lashes and all this mess and filters, it's a problem. It's not good. You know? I mean, even in her video, she's wearing a filter right now. That's not her natural face. She's wearing a filter on it. Ladies, you got to get to the point where you come online and you be yourself. Don't come online through your videos with filters or anything. Wear your natural face. Let a man appreciate you for what you look like. I promise you, if a man can appreciate you for what you really look like, that's the best thing you can do for yourself. Because when you take the filter off, when you take the makeup off, it's over. He's going to realize, wow, this is the woman that I was really feeling. I thought you looked like your images on Instagram. I mean, you look so fine, and now I'm seeing how you really look. I'm like now you got the brother confused now. That's witchcraft. That's false advertisement. I want my money back. I thought you were the woman that I saw on Instagram. You don't look nothing like her now. Do you understand me? So it's best to rock yourself, your natural face, your natural body, the way you is. Come to a man like that so he can appreciate you for who you are.
A one who says that this over here is good, this over here is evil, but doesn't have that same energy for over here. America is self-righteous. The same spirit is in America. She determines what is right. She determines what is good and what is evil. Not according to what Yah already said in his word, but according to what she thinks. That same spirit is the same spirit in people who look down on black folks, like as an entire nation of people, like who promote white supremacy. This is just a quick reminder that polygyny, a man having multiple wives, that polygyny is a sin. This is just a quick reminder that polygyny, a man having multiple wives, that polygyny is a sin.
Now, notice in this clip, and again, you can find my live streams where we talked about these particular clips, right? What I'll do is when the live stream is over, I will set these particular, like my streams that I've done, because again, the people that are watching this particular live is a whole different audience from my main audience. So It's sort of like a hit or miss situation. You might come here and find interest in what we're talking about. You might not. It is what it is. But we've done videos about this. We broke down all of these videos. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attach the live streams that I've done in case you want to hear those breakdowns, because throughout this particular live, I'm not going to go through the Bible reading scriptures. I've done that already. I've done that multiple times concerning this particular topic. Like we're talking about extensive work in breaking down biblical scriptures, proving all points. I already did this already. I'm not going to do it every single time I go live. I just want to have the conversation. I just want to talk to the audience and engage with the audience. So I want to read something real quick at the bottom. You might not be able to read it on your phone or desktop. It depends. On the desktop, you should be able to see it, but on the cell phone, you might not. But it says in Isaiah chapter 4, verse 1, it says, "And in that day 7 women shall take hold of one man, saying, we will eat our own bread and wear our own apparel. Only let us be called by thy name to take away our reproach." Now remember, early in the stream, we read a scripture that says, if a man take another wife, her food and her raiment and duty of marriage shall not be diminished. Notice, her food and her raiment. Her food and her raiment. Now, what did the book of Isaiah says? It says, and I could do this on the top part. Let me see this part here. Notice up here. It says, "And in that day, 7 women shall take hold of one man, saying, we will eat our own bread and wear our own apparel." Isn't that the same thing? It says 7 women will come to one man. And it says, only let us be called by thy name to take away our reproach. What is our reproach? Being single, not having a husband, living this single life of just being by yourself. So women in this day that we're in right now, because they got jobs. Remember, you ladies, you got jobs, you got careers, you got businesses. You're literally going to be telling men, we'll buy our own clothes, we'll buy our own food, because we got our own crib. Only let us be called by thy name. What name? You know how when you get married, you take on the last name of the man? This is what these women are going to be saying today. Let us be called by thy name to take away our reproach. What reproach? Single for life. Because most women will be single for the rest of their natural life. Women outnumber men. Women outnumber men. If there are 10 million men in the world, that means that there would be over 25 million women. There is no possible way that every woman can have her own man. Virtually impossible. Especially with the rainbow coalition going on. And I believe you know what I'm talking about. You got men going this way, women going that way. So that literally chops that number in half right there. So now rather than 10 million men, you got about 5 million. Then you chop about 2 million of them in the penitentiary. You got 3 million. 3 million men, 25 million women. That doesn't seem like a good number, ladies. Doesn't seem like a good number. Anyway, let's get back to the tapes. Let's go.
This is just a quick reminder that polygyny, a man having multiple wives, that polygyny is a sin. Yahuwah made one man for one woman and one woman for one man.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Because if that was true, every woman would have her own husband right now. She don't understand the Bible. See, the problem with women in general, right? They take things from the Bible and think that somebody was walking around with a pen and some paper the whole time. Like writing everything down that everybody does. That's crazy. Nowhere in the Bible does it say anybody brushed their teeth in the Bible or that anyone used a toilet. It's not in there, but we do it. So there are things that we've done in the history of life that is not recorded in the Bible. Do you understand that? She want a man to be monogamous, and she's frustrated because podcasts like mine, we don't promote monogamy. I promote polygyny in terms of a man having more than one wife. Because that's the nature of a man. The nature of a man is to mate with more than one woman. You may not agree with that, but all you got to do is just look at all your relationships, ladies. All the relationships you've been in, what do you always say? The man cheated on you. You say that all the time. When are you going to get tired and understand that the nature of a man is to have more than one woman? Your nature as a woman was never to be with multiple men. And this is why you're destroyed right now, because again, and I know you don't like me. I get it. You don't like me. You can't stand Ringo TV because he speaks the truth. I get it. But this is what destroyed you. Feminism, hypergamy, jobs, money, and the internet, social media have destroyed you. It gave you so many options of different guys, and then the system told you that you're sexually liberated, which means you can go out there and do what men do. So if a man go out there and blow 5 women backs out, they told women that women can go out there and lay with 5 different men and she's good. No, you're not, because you're going to go through a metamorphosis like I told you. All of the guys, ladies, that you slept with have damaged you. Your therapist is not telling you this. The reason why a lot of ladies have mental problems right now and got to see all these therapists is because the men they slept with destroyed them. It is dangerous, ladies. When you open your legs and allow a man to put his rod in you, it is not just you having fun. It's not just you having an orgasm. It is you becoming one with that man. He planted his DNA in you. He marked you for life. This is not a game. This is why a lot of women have these mental problems right now. They're going crazy all online. They're in these relationships, going to the jobs, keying cars, breaking and burning stuff and going wow. It's because that man planted his seed in her. And if he was a crazy guy, she went crazy too. You know, this is very, very serious. This is why when you look at Ike and Tina, you're probably trying to figure out like why their relationship was so toxic. It's because, you know, Ike was, you know, beating that down. You know what I mean? So it's like he was beating it down and beating it down. You get what I'm saying? It was a toxic relationship. You ever wonder why you got women that will stay in a relationship that's toxic, a man that's abusive? It's because she's under mind control, guys. Ladies, you're under mind control. The man is abusing you, putting hands on you, but you still with him. Why? Because you're under his control mentally. You have become one with him. Your girlfriend, your family is telling you, girl, leave him. Leave him. And you're like, no, I love him. Bruh man punch you in the face, slapping you all around the house, but you telling your family that you love him. Because you have a soul tie. You lost your soul to that man. See, men, we don't get soul ties. Women do. Men, we don't go through that postpartum depression that women go through after they have babies and all this other mess. We don't got those problems. So as a woman, if you know you can get pregnant, if you know you can go through these problems, why do you open your legs so easy for every single man you date? That's crazy. Any suggestions? Somebody said, suggestions for what? Any suggestions for what? Got to finish your sentence. I spoke multiple things. So when you say any suggestions for what? Going once, going twice, No response. Okay, moving forward.
The majority of believers are self-righteous. They determine what is good and what is evil according to what they think, not according to what Yah said in his word. This is just a quick reminder that polygyny, a man having multiple wives, that polygyny is a sin. Yahuwah made one man for one woman and one woman for one man, one flesh. The argument I always hear is a man cheats on his wife. So the solution to the cheating is for that man to have multiple wives so they, know each other and they don't have to sneak around.
There is no such thing as a man cheating. Do you understand? There is no such thing as a man cheating on anyone. That's a lie. Cheating on what? You understand? Cheating on what? What agreement did he make? See, this is the problem, ladies. You get with guys and then you start accusing them of cheating when they made no agreement. This is why if I'm talking to a woman, I make it very clear I practice polygyny. You with it or you're not. It is what it is. If she's not with it, she could go her way. There's millions of women in the world, fam. I'm not tripping. Trust and believe there's a woman that's going to be down with polygyny. So for me, I'm not going to waste my time entertaining a woman that's trying to keep me locked in under some monogamous situation. I'm not going to have that. From the jump, she's supposed to know what it is. So there's no deception. There's no misleading this woman. My intentions are clear. I lay my cards on the table. And if she's with it, she with it. If she's not, she got to go on her way, fam. I'm not wasting my time. Let's go.
And I find it funny how the solution is for a woman to share her man, but it's never for a man to practice sexual discipline and self-control. Make it make sense. But it's never for a man to practice sexual discipline and self-control. Make it make sense. But it's never for a man to practice sexual discipline and self-control. Make it make sense.
Notice, she want you guys to practice self-control. What she's really saying is she want you to emasculate yourself. These are the little things that women try to do that we as men have to practice self-control. No, that don't make no sense. If I'm with a sister and I'm feeling her and I'm seeing them buns, there's no self-control in my arousal. I cannot control that, fam. That's just human nature. I'm seeing that sister buns. I mean, I cannot help myself, bro. That's normal. But when they tell you got to have self-control, that's emasculation. It don't work like that. When you're in the wild and a lion, see the lioness and it's mating season, the lion just jump on that lioness. He don't talk about, well, I'm controlling my urges and what. No, it don't work like that. You can have a woman and come around another woman and that woman is feeling you. That's magnetism. That's life. That means I'm supposed to mate with this woman to bring forth life. So if you try to suppress that, you're limiting yourself as a man, especially if that woman know you got a woman, but she still want to mate with you to bring forth life. That's life. That's the way it's supposed to be. Nowhere in the history of life have a man ever settled down with one woman. That's crazy. That's prison. And this is what goes on in America. Only in America now. You go outside America, this ain't happening. It's happening in America because they want to control the population. But y'all can't see that. Let's go.
But yeah, y'all, if you are being taught that a man is allowed to have multiple wives, you are being led straight into sexual immorality, which is against Yahuwah and what he said in his word. America is self-righteous. The same spirit is in America. She determines what is right. She determines what is good and what is evil. Not according to what Yah already said in his word, but according to what she thinks. This is just a quick reminder that polygyny, a man having multiple wives.
Let me respond to this particular post here. Let me see. Because I got to run to the kitchen real quick and get me something to drink. No Hype 85 says, my question is, can a broke man have 5 wives, or is it for the wealthy only? Seems like you'd have to make bank to keep 5 women happy. Well, first of all, you trying to keep a woman happy is a red flag, fam. You can never keep a woman happy. Women are emotional. Their emotions is like the weather. It changes every day, which means their happiness is based on their feelings. You trying to keep up with a woman's feelings is like trying to keep up with the weather. Changes every day, which means you're going to have to adapt. It's crazy. Have you ever been in New York weather and 1 minute it's sunny, next minute it's cold? You got to put on your coat today. You got to wear the goose today. Then you got to put on a heavier, warmer coat. Then next minute is nice weather. You can wear a light jacket. I mean, you're changing every minute. Who wants to deal with that type of madness? Right? So let me go back to the question. My question is, can a broke man have 5 wives? Or is it for the wealthy only? Well, having wives have nothing to do with your money. Women in this culture have babies out of wedlock. You have women out here having 5, 6, 7 kids by different men. Can those women afford all those kids? See, this is the problem with this culture. Women can go out here, sleep around with multiple men, sleep around, running their numbers up, running their body count up, have kids out of wedlock, 2 to 7 kids. And nobody ever questions that she has 4 baby daddies, 5 baby daddies. Nobody questions these things. Nobody says, can she afford all these kids? The only time we hear this type of nonsense is when a man want to have more than one woman. And we put a price tag on it as if it costs money to maintain a woman. But we don't question a woman that got 6 kids from 6 different men. We don't question, can she maintain all these kids? Because typically these kind of women that do this, none of the baby daddies are in the child's life. She's looking for a new man to be a stepdaddy, a Russell Wilson. Polygyny have nothing to do with how much money you make. And to be quite frank, we're living in a time where women are making money. So why is a woman concerned about how much money a man make if she's so-called a boss chick? I don't get it. Women are out here getting their pick of the litter when it comes to men, especially women that have money or making money. They're literally living and acting like a man right now, believe it or not, low key. They date different men, and typically these guys don't really have money like that, but they sleep with these guys. You get what I'm saying? They're doing what men do, but in the negative. It's happening every single day. So my question is, can a broke man have 5 wives, or is it for the wealthy only? Again, most women that have 5 kids or more are broke. She had 5 kids by 5 different men. Even with the 5 men as baby daddies, she's still broke. She's not a millionaire, but the kids are still being maintained. Either the men are on child support, or they willingly take care of their kids, or the government is paying for all these women bills. Either way, she's still broke and still got her kids. So the question is very simple. A man can have whatever woman he wants. It doesn't matter what money he have. What matters is the women on board to be his wives? Because here's the thing. If women are only there because you have money, then what about when the money ends? What if you lose all the money? Does the loyalty for these women end too? Which means that these women really was never true to begin with. So if you take women in as wives and it had only to do with what money you have, then that means they really didn't marry you. They married your money. Now, RIP to the late Kevin Samuels. I wasn't a fan of Kevin. Not at all. And I had an issue with him because he stole my talking points regarding having more than one wife. And he went to his platform and he twisted it into exercising your options. And I noticed that he was doing it, and I called him out on that because what he was essentially doing is pushing polygyny, but not saying polygyny, nor reading from the Bible. He would just say that as a rich man, as a high value man, you can exercise your options. And he would tell the women, or he would try to convince the women, I should say, that if he's in a relationship with a woman, he have the ability to exercise his options. And he would always let the women know that if I'm going to do this, I'm not to bring any unwanted pregnancies. I'm not to bring no STDs. And I'm not to embarrass you in public. I'm sure you all remember that. That was Kevin Samuels' way of trying to introduce women to a man having multiple women, but in a way where it's not affecting the woman. And he would sweeten the deal with high value men are able to exercise these options because they got money. So I would make videos responding to Kevin Samuels by saying, so what about the guy that don't got no money? Can he exercise his options? You see? And what women did because of Kevin Samuels is they looked at it as only men with money can have more than one woman. That would make no sense. Do you understand me? Having multiple women have nothing to do with you being rich, because women have babies every single day by 1,000 guys, and these women are broke. And also, any man that believe he have to have bank to keep women happy, that's a problem, bro. You got to check yourself, fam. Because that means you feel that you got to be spending a bunch of money in order to make a woman happy. If I have to have women that are that high maintenance, that I got to keep spending money in order for them to be happy, I don't want them around me. You know? Not me. I don't have no time to be wasting with that nonsense. Let me see. You're not speaking nothing new. So why are you here? If I'm not speaking anything new, why are you here? You would be wasting your time. Because, and if you said that in regards to the Kevin Samuels situation, Kevin Samuels copied from a lot of content creators. This is what people don't know. I've been here before all of these guys. I've been on YouTube since 2006. A lot of these guys copy everything from me. They watch me in the clouds. They get inspiration every single day. Every day. I know this. Right? Let's see what we got. Let's get back to the tape. Let's go. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, that polygyny is a sin. Yahuwah made one man for one woman and one woman for one man, one flesh. The argument I always hear is a man cheats on his wife. So the solution to the cheating is for that man to have multiple wives so they, know each other and they don't have to sneak around. And I find it funny how the solution is for a woman to share her man, but it's never for a man to practice sexual discipline and self-control.
Let me see. Somebody said, want to know how to make a billionaire poor. Give him an American wife. Well, I disagree, because what I would suggest, especially for men, is everything is backwards now. So the game is already rigged. You got to know how to move. If you're a man and you're a man of means, you're a man that got money, millions of dollars, you're to never marry a woman. Like never. If she wasn't there to build wealth with you, don't ever marry her. You keep her as a concubine and deal with her accordingly. Do you understand me? You don't take a woman that was not there building with you to build the wealth, to build the empire. She was not there. You don't take that woman and make her a wife. You got to be crazy. You know what I mean? It makes no sense. Because she's there. If she comes in your life when you have the money now, she's only there for the money. And if you were to lose the money, she would leave. See, if a woman got with you when you were broke, she was there when you were broke. So by the time you start getting bread and start building, she always was loyal. That's the kind of woman you take care of forever. Those are the kind of women I respect. See, a lot of times when we do this content, a lot of you ladies, you keep thinking I'm bashing women, I'm a misogynist and all this other mess. No, you're out of pocket. You're misconstruing everything that I say because of your own insecurities and fears of men. My thing is women that are loyal to men, that are cooperative, that been there with a man when he was down and out, when he was in his beginnings. That kind of woman is to be cherished. Imagine having a woman that was there with you in the sandbox, a woman who helped carry the bricks when you were building the house. And, you know, she was there when your credit was bad and y'all had to eat Roman noodles for dinner. You know, a woman like that is a possession to keep. But if you're a man of means and you meet yourself a beautiful woman and she now come into your life when you already have everything built up, bro, don't ever take that woman down the aisle to marry her, because she's the kind of woman that will be with you for a year or two, and then she'll file for divorce for irreconcilable differences so she could take all your money. They do it all the time.
Make it make sense. But yeah, y'all, if you are being taught that a man is allowed to have multiple wives, you are being led straight into sexual immorality, which is
That's a lie.
against Yahuwah and what he said in his word.
She haven't brought out one scripture to prove her point. And these are the things that we addressed in my other live streams. We brought out all the scriptures. We proved her wrong. We proved that she don't know what she's talking about. She said that the Most High never approved of a man having more than one wife. That's crazy. That makes no sense, you know? But again, this is why a lot of women that go to church, a lot of women in the Christian church are single right now. If you go look at all of these Christian churches, and by the way, I don't suggest you join the Christian church because they teach nothing but lies. I left Christianity many years back. I believe back in 2005, somewhere around there, I left the Christian church. And I even have a testimony video that I made in 2010, 2011, where I talked about why I'm no longer a Christian. That is because I woke up to the truth of being a biblical Israelite according to the Bible. If you're viewing this live stream and there's anything you need to get, is that we, the melanated people, are the descendants of the transatlantic slave trade. We're the biblical Israelites that the Bible speaks of. And the reason why our people fell into captivity is because we disobeyed the laws, statutes, and commandments of the Most High. And from then, he caused the other nations to put us in chains, to put us in bondage. And we had no strength. And we were sold as bondmen and bondwomen. And we were given to our oppressors. And we were sold to the Dutch, to the French, to the Spaniards. And we were literally given all over the earth. This is why if you're a brother who is from Haiti or this place or that place, you speak French or Creole or whatever the case is, you learn that from the French. You know, if you're a brother from Panama, Dominican Republic, you know, different parts of the world, you speak Spanish, it's because you were sold to the Spaniard. The white man is the Spaniard. He's the original Spanish-speaking man. if you're a brother from Yard, from Jamaica, from the Caribbean, right? And you speak patois and whatnot, you are not the originator of that tongue or that accent. You know, like when you hear a Jamaican person and they're talking and they're like, you know, they just speak in patois. That is actually the white man's tongue. You understand? And it's interesting because in today's day, if you were to see a white man and he sound like a Jamaican, you think he's copying or he's trying to mimic something from a black man. No, it's the black man who is mimicking that of the white man. I know it's difficult. A lot of you brothers out there from Trinidad, and you's at Trini, but I telling you, you know, you from different parts of the world, Guyana and all them place there. You think that your accent is yours. No, that's the white man's accent. Yes. All you Trini them. I want bacchanal and all them thing them. You want dance to the Caribbean music. You know Labor Day coming up. You know Labor Day coming up, you know. That's actually the white man's accent, man. That's not yours. I know your pride. You have your Caribbean pride and, you know, I get it. But your Trini accent, your Jamaican accent, your Guyanese accent, your Bayesian accent, all of that is from the white man. I know it's bothering you, but it's the truth. Let's get back to the tapes.
Y'all, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired of men wanting you to submit to them. And
wow, she's tired of men wanting them to submit. That's crazy, bro. We got 400 viewing, fam. Let's get the likes to 400. Why y'all hating on your boy, man? Why y'all hating on me, fam? Like, we've been streaming for 2 hours and 46 minutes of nothing but fire. And y'all only give me 200 likes, man. Come on, man. Y'all gotta do better than that, man. Let's go. So she hate men wanting women to submit. Let's go.
they're not even submitted to God's word.
She's saying that we're not submitted to God's word, but the truth is she's not submitted to God's word. Now, think about this, ladies. I'm going to say something here. You're going to get mad. You see the hair pieces that she got in? She's trying to mimic what I got. See, this is the real deal. These are real locks. That's what she's trying to, mimic. We don't want that, ladies. Y'all got to come better, man. Y'all got to stop putting all this mess in trying to get the real deal. What you need to do is get with a man that have real locks, right? So that we could teach you, right, how to take care of your hair. See, I could show a black woman how to take care of her hair, fam. Look, I'm really serious. I could take any of you sisters and take all that mess off your hair. We go order the proper oils, the proper essential oils, the proper shampoos, the proper conditioners. And I can show you a regimen of what you need to do. Have your hair grown by summer. Easy. But you don't want to hear that. You think you know it all. You think that you're a queen, a goddess, you know everything. Okay, stay there. Keep wasting your money. Keep wasting your time. It doesn't make no sense. It takes this woman needs a man. She need a man that's going to guide her. A real man would say, babe, we got to get this out of your hair. You're better than this. Because, see, if you don't teach her, she going to think that it's cool. But, see, a lot of you guys, you be simping. You'll tell a woman, oh, you look good with that. Wow, it looked really good on you. Now, once you got her gassed up, she think it looked good on her. She's going to keep getting it because of the attention. Stop doing that, guys. Stop pandering to women, making them feel good about stuff that you know is not good. Let's go.
Much longer. Because I'm a little bit confused. The emphasis is always on a woman submitting. You ain't godly if you don't submit. That's why you single, because you don't submit. Get back into the kitchen and submit. It's always about the woman. Last time I checked, the first person to show us what submission was a man. Remember Adam? God gave Adam an assignment to name all the animals, and Adam did it. Because anytime you do what God wants you to do, you are submitting to his will. It's almost like he was leading by example, but But am I, as a woman, supposed to willingly submit to a man who isn't submitted to God? That's nothing but confusion. Why would I say I do to that? What am I saying I do to? I do want to be confused like you? Make it make sense.
Now think about it, guys. Do you really want to settle down with this woman? She's confused about a lot of things. Ladies, this will turn men off. It will. It will turn men off when they see this type of spirit. Like I said, this lady need a man that's going to sit her down and have that deep conversation. I don't think a lot of you ladies ever had a real conversation with a man. I don't think y'all really ever did. And this is one of the things a lot of women appreciate when they have a man in their life, is when he's able to have these deep conversations. The conversations I'm talking about, ladies, is when a man opens up and he hold your hand and he just looks you in your eyes and he starts to talk to you and tell you about the things that he's expecting of you, the things that he likes about you, and why he need you in his life, and how whatever's going on in the world, it doesn't even matter as long as he have you in his life and you're able to build. Those are the kind of conversations that this woman need right here with a real man, because her energy is off. That's what she's lacking right now. She's literally in dire need. I'm talking about, I can see by the way she move that she has a deficiency of the melanin, the masculine energy of a man resonating on her. She just don't have that on her. She's malnutritious of a man in her life. I can see it. She's yearning for that love. She's yearning for that affection, but she's just not getting it. So it's causing her to lose her mind.
Submit to God first, fellas, please. Y'all want to know why there's a lot of issues going on in the Black community, and is men versus women. Everybody's complaining about what's going on, but there's like no solutions, because these Black pastors are not preaching and educating us on who we are as a people, point blank, period. They're preaching everything else but the truth of who we are, which is Hebrew Israelites. That is an issue.
See, she knows that she's an Hebrew Israelite. That's a good thing. It's good that she knows that she's a Hebrew Israelite. But it don't stop there. It's like she have to submit herself to a quality man so that a man can guide her. That's where she's messing up. And I think that feminism got her to the point where she don't want to submit or humble herself and admit that she need a righteous man. Because I already done said this 1,000 times. So all you sisters that claim you're in the truth, if you don't get with a righteous man that keep the commandments of the Most High, a man that know the Bible, that can teach you, you're doomed. Like, you're in trouble. You're just going to jump from man to man, and it's going to be bad for you. And we don't want you to go through that. You got a lot of people watching this stream. They might catch the stream. They might subscribe. They might view what we got. But nonetheless, it's up to these ladies to make that choice, fam. It's up to them to make that choice, because if not, they're going to get in trouble. Let me read that real quick. My eyes just kind of caught that verse right there. Robert Platinum wrote Titus chapter 2, verse 3-5. Says that the aged women likewise, that they be in behavior as becometh holiness, not false accusers, not given too much wine, teachers of good things, that they may teach the young women to be sober, to love their husbands, to love their children, to be discreet, chaste, keepers at home, good, obedient to their own husbands, that the word of Yah be not blasphemed. That's 100% truth. But the problem is that woman is not teaching that. She's trying to lead men. She's out of pocket. The only thing a woman is supposed to teach is the things that's recorded in that verse right there. What's recorded in that verse is what a woman should be teaching other women. But how could she teach that if she's not a wife? How could she teach that if she's not raising children? It's not going to work. And this is why we have so many problems today. Ladies and gentlemen of the court of public opinion, I know you may have issues with certain things I say. At the same time, it's only the truth that's going to set you free. If we don't rep the Most High, we are doomed as a people. We're not going to make it. I cannot lie to you or give you the 5 steps to this and the 10 steps to that. It's going to help you do this and that. It's not going to work. We got to get right with the Most High. That's the only way. If we don't repent, we're not going to make it. None of our relationships are going to be successful. None. We're going to just jump from relationship to relationship, and it is what it is. Men are going to be running through women, and women body counts are going to keep going up and up and up. And it's going to be a problem. You know, we got to come to the place where we get tired of being tired.
Let me tell you, I'm not surprised why our black men aren't leading effectively like God has called them to. God has called our black men to lead, provide, and protect.
You want a man to lead, provide, and protect. Well, if that's the case, you're going to have to fall back from being a boss. Because if you are your own provider as a woman, then there's no incentive of a man doing that. See, the problem with ladies in today's day is y'all want us brothers to be traditional men, traditional fathers, traditional providers. You want us holding doors for you. You want us to do all of this stuff traditionally. But you yourself, you don't want to do that. You don't want to be traditional women. And that's the disconnect. That's what we have in all these problems. Every time we hear online, we hear women talking about, you got to find a man that's a provider. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But none of these women are trying to be traditional for you in terms of cooking and cleaning and taking care of the home and raising kids. Instead, women shun that. They're like, I'm not doing that. But you want the man to be a provider? It's not going to work, ladies.
Me personally, I feel like providing and protecting goes under leadership. So God has called all men, but I'm talking about black men to lead. And black men, from my observations out here in these streets, are not leading effectively like God has called them to.
She said that black men are not leading effectively based on her observation. Well, the problem is not that black men are not leading. Problem is that she's not interested in a righteous man. You got righteous men on social media pushing truth that are leading. The problem is she's judging all black men based upon Pookie and Ray Ray. Pookie and Ray Ray don't even know who the Most High is. He's lost in his sins. How you expect a man that is lost to be able to lead when he's blind? You got to help a blind man find his way. Last time I checked. If a blind man is walking with his stick and there's a steps right there, you got to rush in and guide him down the steps or else he gonna fall. Can't expect a blind man to lead. You know what I mean? So the truth is why this woman is not talking about the men of the Lord that are actually out here leading and teaching this truth. How come this sister ain't uttering my name on her platform? Because she don't want to deal with the men of the Lord. She wants to be the leader. The Bible says in 1 Timothy chapter 2, verse 12, but I suffer not a woman to teach, nor usurp authority over the man, but to be in silence. That's what the Bible says. But for some reason, she didn't read that part. You know, because again, in today's day in feminism, they teach women they could be equal to men and all this other stuff. Okay, so if we're in the same house and we sleeping in the bed, right, which I don't recommend you sleep in the same room unless you are getting it in. I personally believe that as a man, your woman should have her own room and you should have your own room. That way she have her own space. She could deck it out like how a woman would decorate her room, and you got your own room and you do your own thing. And the only time y'all link up is when y'all getting it in. That's the way it's supposed to be. Men never really had like y'all in the same bed. Never was like that. Sharing the same bedroom never was like that. Men always had their own quarters. You understand? That way when your woman is ready to get it in, she could go to her room and get ready rather than coming in the room and you're there. Women need privacy so they could get ready, so they could put on their little thing and do their little whatever they got to do so that when you knock the door and you come into her room, she got the lights on, she got the scented candles, she got the music going. I mean, she set that whole room up, bro. You ready to rock. You know what I mean? Bedroom is all good. And she got, you know, the hot tub in the other room there because she got the bathroom inside the bedroom and it's her space. This is the way it's supposed to be. But hey, y'all ain't gonna listen to me. Let's go.
And the reason why is because they don't know who they are. Because these pastors aren't preaching and educating us on who we are. Let me tell y'all a little
You waiting for the pastor. How about you just read the Bible yourself?
thing about leadership. In order to lead an individual, a community, a nation of people, you have to know who you are. You have to be solid in who you are. Who we are as a people has been stripped from us. It's been hidden and it's been stripped from us as a people. So when we're looking back, trying to look forward and lead, but we're looking back, trying to draw back on something, we don't have anything to draw back on. The people who oppressed us.
That's a fact. At Robert, it says that verse said for wives to be keepers at home. That's right. Even that they complain about. I've heard women talk about that. So you want me to be barefoot and pregnant at home? I'm not doing that. I heard women say this, y'all. They don't even want to do that. We're living in a time now where women don't even want to get pregnant. I don't even want to have kids. What? So what? Why you have a womb for? Well, I'm not meant to have kids. I'm meant to be single. What? Total rebellion, y'all. Total rebellion. They don't want to multiply. They don't want to multiply our seed. Do you not know, ladies, that righteous men are not being multiplied in the earth? Pookies and Ray Rays are having all the babies. Pookie and Ray Ray is impregnating all the women. Believe it or not, all these women that got all these kids, it's all Pookie and Ray Ray kids. Righteous men are not multiplying in the earth, and this is why there's so much evil in the earth. There's so much evil in the earth right now, fam. I mean, think about this. What kind of demon would push somebody into a train tracks? That's going on here in New York, fam. That's why I'm getting out of New York. New York is evil, fam. I don't recommend anybody come to New York. New York is sick, man. There's like a sickness in New York, fam, where people are like mentally disturbed or something. Something's going on. Every other day, fam, like every day in New York, somebody get pushed into the tracks. Every day. The news ain't telling y'all the real. I'm gonna keep it funky with you. In New York, people get pushed in the tracks every day. There are crazy people that be in New York every day. Demonic. They on demon time. They wildin'. You know? I mean, just the other day, something had happened where somebody pushed somebody in the tracks. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can find this. Where is this thing? I love how when you go on Instagram, it just instantly give you videos to react to. It just throws videos at you. It's crazy. Let me see if I can find this story. Woman loses both feet after boyfriend pushes her onto subway tracks. That's right. Let me see if I can show this to you. I don't know if I can. Let me see. Oh, there's a video too. You see that? That's what's going on, fam. No arrest has been made. So this woman lost both feet, chopped off. It's crazy, man. Let me play the tape. Let me see what we got. Got to ad first. Got to wait for the ad to finish. A woman lost both. Wow, she's 29 years old, y'all. 29 years old. Let's see. These ads on this video is crazy. I got 10 more seconds. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, come on, no music, man. They ain't gonna say nothing. They ain't even saying nothing. I'll just read what it says. It says, woman lost both of her feet after her boyfriend allegedly pushed her on the subway tracks in New York City into the path of an oncoming train. Right? The 29-year-old woman and her boyfriend were reportedly arguing at the Fulton Street subway station in Manhattan Saturday morning, when he allegedly shoved her on the tracks, police said. She was then struck by a southbound 3 train, police said. NYPD officers responded to the station shortly after 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to a report of a woman on the tracks. Officers found the victim conscious and responsive with injuries to her legs. After being struck by the train, police said both of her feet had been amputated, police said. The victim was transported to a local hospital in stable condition. The boyfriend allegedly fled the scene and no arrest has been made. And what's interesting about this is in New York City, they have the National Guard troops. Like, I'm supposed to do a video about this. They literally have the military and everybody out here. It's crazy. That's why I'm getting out of New York, because it's crazy. No arrests made, but cameras are everywhere. So no cameras in the subway station got anything. Like, it's amazing. It's really amazing how all these crimes are being done and nobody's catching the criminals. I think they really want this, man. That's why they got the migrants here. That's why they're doing all of this drama, because they want violence and crime to be in New York. It's for a purpose.
Tell us how they want us to lead our people.
This is just a quick reminder that polygyny, a man having multiple wives, that polygyny is a sin. This is just a quick reminder that polygyny, a man having multiple wives, that polygyny is a sin. Yahuwah made one man for one woman and one woman for one man. The majority of believers are self-righteous. They determine what is good and what is evil according to what they think, not according to what Yah said in his word.
Like, they have an idea of how they want our black man to lead. But how our black men are supposed to be leading isn't based off of what our oppressors think. It's based off of what God wants them to do.
See, the problem with this woman is that she is now the oppressor, because she's fighting against the truth. And it's sick, because she's of age where she should know better. She shouldn't be fighting against the Bible. She shouldn't be fighting against the men of the Lord. If anything, she's supposed to be working with us so that we can build our people up. In other words, if I'm building up the men and women, she should be focusing on building up the women. That's what she's supposed to be doing. But she can't, because she's weak in faith. She's struggling in her spirit because she desires a man. Based on her last video, she's wanting a man. I can see it all over her. She's in dire need of a relationship. And she's literally starving herself of the ability to have that man. She don't want to submit because she knows she would have to share that man with another woman, and that's breaking her heart. She don't want to do that, and that's selfishness. She's out of her mind. Out of her mind, fam. The Bible clearly says what it says. You can't fight against this truth. And this is why dating is dead. Because when you get into a relationship with a woman, she's expecting you to be just with her. That's what she's expecting. So if she's expecting that, how are y'all to coexist? Because she's trying to control everything. You can't control a man's manhood, ladies. You can't. You can't control it. Listen, ladies, a man can love you with all of his heart, right? He's taking care of you. and he meet another woman, he feeling her too. What do you want him to do? You want him to lie? That's why men lie. Because you can't handle the truth. So men would rather creep on the low and hide their phone because they don't want nobody to know. I'm trying to make men be honest with ladies. Y'all want men to lie. This is why men prefer to just lie. You ladies really believe that when you meet a man, he's single. You know how crazy it is when you meet a brother and you just assume he's single?
Hey, how you doing? I saw you, in the gym lifting weights.
Oh, you saw me in the gym lifting weights?
Yeah, I saw you there doing your thing, and I thought I'd just come over here and say hello.
Well, I'm really trying to focus on my workout, you know what I mean? Like, maybe we could talk another time or whatnot.
I was just wondering, I know you're busy. Here's my number. Maybe you can send me a text and I could, invite you to my house for some dinner.
You know what? That sounds good because I've been watching Ringo TV reactions and he said something about no dinner date. So, by the pure fact you want to invite me to your crib, I'm gonna have to take you up on that offer. That sounds good. You know what I mean?
Well, I really appreciate that.
That's how you ladies be. That's how you ladies be when you get with a guy. And because you want to control him, it's like you automatically think he's single. You don't even know what's going on with him.
Before I go, I just want to ask you a question.
Yeah, sure, babe. You can ask me anything you want. Anything you want.
Well, I was just wondering, are you single?
Of course I am, baby. You know how it is in these streets. Man like me, you know what I'm saying? I work all the time, so I'm always home, you know what I mean? Just kind of chilling.
Oh, so you are single? Okay, right.
And you believe he's single. He's lying. He's not single, but he's going to tell you that because he figure if I tell her I got a woman, or if I tell her I got two women, then maybe you're going to not want to get with me. So what men will do? They'll lie. They do it all the time. I'm trying to help y'all out, but y'all don't want to listen to me. You ladies are upset with me every day. Let's go.
God wants them to lead effectively. And this is not being taught in the church. This is why a lot of black men aren't in the church anymore. A lot of them been left. So a lot of them aren't in the church, but they're not out in the streets. They're like in the middle, just wandering. They're just here, right?
The black man left the church because there's nothing in the church. The church is dead. There's nothing there. The pastors are weak, effeminate. They have no backbone. You got all these clowns that are in these churches just pimping the people, taking their money. Masculine men don't attend these churches. The only one that be in these churches is women, and they're all single. That's sad. It's happening every single day. Let's go.
Just wandering with no direction.
It's interesting how she says that men are walking around with no direction. She's really projecting her own issues. Men have direction. It's the women that have no direction. Men have direction. We're on point. And I'm talking about men of truth. We know where we're going. You ladies don't know where you're going. Because if women in the truth are lacking direction, then what about the women that don't know God? What about the women that don't have no understanding of the Bible? What about them? Who's guiding them? This is why, for me personally, and it's just my opinion, I would rather talk to a woman that don't know nothing about the Bible. I'm talking about a woman that don't know nothing about the Bible. I would rather get with her than a woman who's religious like her. You know what I mean? Not saying that you can't talk to a woman that has a religious spirit. What I'm saying is it's going to be more difficult because if she don't want to change her ways, she's going to ruin your life. I would just rather deal with a sister that we kicking it, she's rocking with me and whatnot, and she see how I move and she's adapting to it. Now she's wondering, like, what is that you believe and what is that you read? And oh, that's the Bible, babe. You know what I mean? Come on now, the Most High. And then you start, I'll be like, sit down, let me talk to you about some things. And you start giving her some games, start reading the scriptures and whatnot. Before you know it, the woman changed her entire life, fam. She adapted to the Most High because of you, because of the way you move. But when a woman is religious and overly spiritual, it becomes difficult for her to learn anything because in her mind, she's the teacher. So if you try to be a man in her life, she ain't listening to nothing you say, bro. You're going to be frustrated with this woman. The only thing you're going to do is have sex with her. That's about it. And even that's going to be bad. Because when you're with a woman that you have no way of influencing, even the sex become bad. Nothing is good because she's even religious in the sex department. She don't want to do this. She don't want to do that. I ain't doing this. I don't got time for that, fam. The Bible says the bed is undefiled. The marriage bed is undefiled. So if you my woman, I'm supposed to be blowing your back completely out. You understand? I'm supposed to be putting heavy meat inside of you. I'm talking about deep. You understand? Heavy meat. We're talking about deep.
What you talking about, Will?
You supposed to get the extra 2-inch. That's right. You gotta see, guys. When you're with these ladies, you know, a lot of sisters, they got these wagons. Even some of, that's why slim sisters are in. I love the slim sisters, you know, the petite sisters. You know what I mean? They could be slim, thick, or petite, doesn't really matter. Slim sisters, to me, got it more going on because they're fun to smash. It's really fun to smash. I don't know about you guys, but a slim sister, fam, you able to go balls deep, bro. I'm talking about deep. But I thought you supposed to be with the Most High. How you talking about going balls deep and you with the Most High? This doesn't sound right. Sister, that's why you don't got no man right now. Because you don't want a dude that's keeping it official. You know, with a sister that got a wagon, you know, you got to spread her cheeks. You got to spread them things back far in order to give her the extra 2 sideways. But with a woman who's slim, little petite, slim, whatever the case is, fam, man, you can really get to work, bro. You know what I mean? You could get to some serious work, man. Like, no cat, bro.
What you talking about, Willis?
You know? Now, guys, believe it or not, some of these women felt a little tingle just by me saying that. I'm telling you. Hey, I'm telling you guys, man, y'all gotta stop playing around. When you get around that woman, you better start talking your talk, bro. Start talking your talk, man. Because some of you guys be boring when you talking around women, man. It's like, I don't know. Y'all be acting all shy and whatnot. You gotta tell her what you wanna do, man. Tell her you wanna put heavy meat on her, bro. You gotta tell a woman that you wanna put heavy meat on her back, bro. How many of you guys, man, you know, you're about to get it in with the sister and whatnot, you know what I mean? You got the spray bottle. Remember the trick I told y'all, man? You get the spray bottle, you put the baby oil in there with some water, shake it up, and you spray, you know, her behind area, you know what I mean? You gotta spray her wagon down, man. You gotta spray it down. And you gotta behold all the glory. You know what I mean? How many of you guys, man, this is what you gotta do, guys. You gotta put heavy meat on her back. Heavy meat. I'm talking about literally on her back, literally. You gotta put the meat on her back so she can understand. See, some of y'all, I don't know what y'all doing, man. You gotta make her know that she's about to receive heavy meat. Do you understand? You gotta literally tell her and show her. Sometimes you gotta get a mirror and put the heavy meat on her back so she can see it from the side like this. Put the mirror like right there. You gotta have one of them big mirrors, right? So that while you giving her the heavy meat, she can see. It's like having a mirror in front of you so she can see. You gotta give women some visuals, fam. You know? Sometimes, see, I don't wanna go into too much details, letting out too much secrets. I'm trying to keep it clean for the algorithm. I'm trying to see how I can speak in code. I'm trying to see. You gotta become a content creator when you getting it in. You see how I got the studio with multi-cameras and whatnot when we go live, multi-cameras? Sometimes you gotta you gotta have like a multicam. I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. Just leave it alone, man. I'm gonna have to probably make a video and put it on Patreon or something. You know. Cause I want to say something, but we still on YouTube. I'm trying to keep it clean. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say nothing and get myself in trouble. You know, but there's ways you can enhance things, bro. But anyway, let's get back to the tapes.
So when that same black man finds another black woman, there's a clash because black woman, me, for example, it's just like, okay, bro, like, where we going? And he don't know because he doesn't know who he is. I don't know well, I know who I am now, but I don't know who I am. He doesn't know who he is. So nobody knows who they are, and we're all confused and all messed up.
She just said the guy don't know who he is. Why? Why the guy don't know who he is? Because she's with a Pookie and Ray Ray. She's not with a righteous brother. Are y'all not seeing that? Are y'all not seeing that? She's with Pookie and Ray Ray. Because a man of truth know who he is. For a man to not know who he is, that means she dates men that don't know God. That's a bad look.
Another thing about this is about leadership is purpose. Leaders have purpose.
Yeah, leaders have purpose, but you're not trying to get on board with a righteous man of purpose. You're trying to control a man. Ladies, I don't think y'all realize this, but when you get with a man, your job is to adapt to the purpose of that man. You don't have your own thing going now. Your job is to be a helpmate to that man's vision. That is what you're supposed to be a part of. You're not supposed to be getting with a brother and you trying to do your own thing. No, your job is to submit to what I'm doing so I can build empire. That's what she's supposed to be doing. But she's not interested in that. And it goes back to anybody that she dated in the past, the hurts, the pains, the different issues, the trauma that she's been through. A lot of time, it's like, they have to fit the program. You know, a woman have to fit the program. But the thing is, she already been programmed by others. That's why it's so difficult for women to change. Think of it like this. You bought a used computer. The used computer have an old operating system. The software was never updated, but you're trying to use the computer. The computer is not functioning properly. That's how a lot of women are right now. They're trying to, I guess, have success in relationships, but they have old software. They need to be updated. And when I look at this woman, she's outdated in software. Respectfully, she's just outdated. She's not where I am mentally right now. She's way behind. Way behind. She need a lot of education right now, especially when it comes to this truth. She sounds like a Christian, but yet she claims to be an Israelite. That's because she's still tied to the religion of Christianity in thought. She don't identify as a Christian, but in thought, she still think like one. And that's actually bad. Let's go.
This is just a quick reminder that polygyny, a man having multiple wives, that polygyny is a sin. This is just a quick reminder that polygyny, a man having multiple wives, that polygyny is a sin.
Let me read this on the screen real quick. 1 Corinthians chapter 14, verse 34 to 35, it says, "Let your women keep silence in the churches, for it is not permitted unto them to speak, but they are commanded to be under obedience, also saith the law. And if they will learn anything," now notice what it says, ladies, "and if they will learn anything, let them ask their husbands at home, for it is a shame for women to speak in the church." But yet, in this culture right now, you tell women that, they say you're misogynist. You hate women, you're controlling. And I keep telling you, ladies, if I can't control you, I can't protect you. When you go to your 9 to 5, they control you. They do. When you go to your 9 to 5, they control you. They control you every single day. They tell you when to come, when to go, what to do, when you could go on vacation, when you got to come back. They give you orders, and sometimes you get forced to stay because they need extra workers to do a little overtime. There was an emergency on the job. You got to stay. But I want to go home. You got to stay. Oh, man. You on probation? You got to stay. There's nothing you could do. The Bible says a woman got to learn at home from her husband. So in order for this woman to learn anything, she need a husband. She's out here trying to do all this extra stuff. That's crazy, bro. Ladies, don't you know a man can teach you how to dress? Don't you know a man can teach you how to dress? Don't you know a man know what he want his woman to look like? You could come to me looking one way, but I got my way of what I want to see. I can show a woman how to dress. I can show a woman what colors look right on her skin. A lot of times women be wearing stuff and don't even look right. I could look at a woman and know what color shades is perfect on her skin. She don't even know. I could tell a woman what kind of shoes to wear, what I want to see. See, a lot of you ladies, you forget this. It's what that man want to see. Are you going to adapt to that, or are you going to sit there and act like, well, I wear what I want. I don't care what you like. Okay, this is why he need another woman. He need a woman that's going to give him what he need, because you're not. Let's go.
Yahuwah made one man for one woman and one woman for one man. The majority of believers are self-righteous. They determine what is good and what is evil according to what they think, not according to what Yah said in his word.
Our purpose as a people is tied into who we are. Literally, now I think about it, the purpose of the Israelites was to be a light to the rest of the world. They were supposed to show the rest of the world, how to live holy, how to live righteous. That was literally their purpose, what God wanted them to do. Leadership is tied into purpose. And if these pastors aren't preaching who we are, then how do we know what our purpose is? A lot of us in the Black community are just like, we feel like we're just existing, like we're just here. Like, oh.
That's exactly how a lot of you are in your dating and relationships. You're just existing. You're not really living. You're existing. You're not really living. And that's the problem. And it is what it is, man. You're existing. You have not lived yet. And that's why they have so many problems when it comes to dating. Listen, dating is dead because, number one, women ain't following God. They're not. Women don't follow God. And this is why I always do the test. Anytime I hear a woman say she followed God, the first thing I talk about is polygyny. First thing I talk about is a man having more than one wife. And as soon as you start seeing her start protesting, well, that's not for me. I don't believe in that. The Bible says that a man is to leave his father and mother house and become one flesh. You don't even know what she's talking about. She's just twisting scriptures, right? Being one flesh doesn't mean having one wife, because Jacob had multiple wives and his wives were one with him. So it makes no sense what you're saying, right? But when you start to talk about these things and religious women begin to fight against this truth, that's an indicator to me not to deal with her. Once a woman is anti-polygyny, I don't deal with her. I don't even waste my time. I don't even want to be around her because I know she's wicked. She's gonna literally she's gonna cause me more problems than I want to deal with. You know, she's gonna become crazy, especially if you putting heavy meat inside of her, bruh, and you putting the work on her. Fam, she gonna lose her damn mind. Especially if she find out you got some other woman, she gonna damn near go crazy. You saw what I showed you with the news clip. Dude pushed this woman into the train tracks. This is how people get crazy in these relationships. They lose their mind. Now that woman, you know, have no feet now. Now she got to be in a wheelchair now. Or she probably got to get some sort of, what are those things called? It's like I see the word in my mind. Does it start with a P? I think it starts with a P. I'm not sure what the word is, but those like artificial legs or whatever the case is, or something that you put on, something aesthetics or something. That's the name. Prosthetics, something like that. Whatever. I'm not sure if I pronounced the name properly, but I know it was in. I saw the word in my mind, but I couldn't bring it out. It's crazy, right?
You know, we look to the world to tell us what our purpose is supposed to be.
Why would you be looking to the world to tell you what your purpose is to be? That's crazy. You should be looking to God in the Bible.
I remember, I'm going to just share a little something about my dating life, or lack thereof is now.
Dating life, not to a righteous man, not to a godly man, right? Not to a godly man, to a pookie. Let's go.
Lack thereof now. But anywho, so one thing that I've noticed with men in general, especially from my personal experience, is that everything will look good on paper. I remember talking to this guy, like, this was like last year. This was like months ago. He was good. Like, he had his own business. He owned his own home. He was doing everything that he, you know, he was on his stuff. He had his act together.
So he had his act together. He had his own business. He had his own house, everything. Okay.
But I could tell
what?
That he was just wandering. Like, he didn't have purpose.
Wow.
He had money. He had his own business, own crib. Everything looked good.
But he had no purpose? Are you kidding me? He have all of that, but you're telling me he have no purpose. I'm telling you, man, this is madness.
He could provide and protect.
Right.
You know, I didn't feel like I was in harm's way when I was with him.
But notice, she never said he was a man of God. Notice that. She never said he was a man of God that understand and follow the laws of the Most High. Because typically when women like her get with a guy, it's never a man of the Lord. It's always a pookie. And she tries to turn him into a man that follow the Bible. They always do this. Let's go.
He could provide and protect, but I didn't feel comfortable with him leading me because he didn't know the word of God.
He didn't know the word of God. You see, there you go. She didn't felt good that he would lead her because he didn't know the word of God. It's because he didn't follow God. And that was the guy that she chose to be with. Isn't that crazy? But she's complaining about men, but yet she's with a man that clearly don't know God. But she's wondering why he don't want to know God. It's because he's not, the Spirit of the Lord have not awakened him. You understand? It's the Spirit of the Most High that have to awaken a man. He don't just wake up on his own. It takes the Most High to wake you up because we be so far asleep. Only the Most High can really get us up out the matrix.
Now, mind you, he didn't know who he was, but I did.
Wow.
And it was just hard for me, like, as a woman to, submit to that. Like,
are you seeing that?
Because I was thinking in my head, like, can I see myself with this guy for the long term? Because I'm going to have to, like, submit to this.
Do you see how she is? She was double guessing or second guessing herself regarding submission. The guy is a provider, got his own house, got his own business, got all of these things, provide and protect. And she's like, do I got to submit to this? And she's supposed to be a woman that follows the Bible now. And she don't even want to do that. So imagine the women in the world. Imagine trying to get with one of them. Do you not see why dating is dead? I'm telling you, man, the best thing you could do as a man in today's day, in my opinion, is focus on your health and fitness. Focus on the Most High. Focus on your bread. And when it comes to women, just leave them alone. And as you go through life doing your due in terms of your purpose, when the right kind of women come along, you're going to know because they're going to make themselves known to you. It goes back to what I said earlier in the stream where I said, if a woman like you, she's going to make it known. Women who really like you, they're going to give you the signs and it's going to be on and popping in a few. They're going to give you the signs. They're going to make it very clear to you that they're into you because if you're chasing women around, normally they're running from you. Anything you got to chase is normally running from you. This is why chasing women is a bad thing for a man. It's never good. Deal with women that like you. When a woman is interested in you and she have a really liking for you, that's the type of woman you deal with because she likes you for you. It's not for your money. It's not for your car. It's not for none of those things. She just likes you. That's the best kind to deal with.
Guys, submit to his leadership, but he doesn't know where he's going. So long story short, like we stopped talking.
Wow.
It just is what it is.
But did you sleep with him? That's the question everybody want to know.
What you talking about, Willis?
Did you sleep with him? Because if you did, he won. If you did, he won. And how many women are doing this? How many of you ladies are doing this? How many of you ladies get with a guy and you talk about how he had this and he had that and he have a business, a car and house, and then you end up breaking it apart. You end up leaving him because of some superficial issue. He didn't have this or he wasn't 6 foot tall or some nonsense. So she got rid of a provider and protector because he didn't know what the Bible said. It's amazing.
But I share that because I find that's an issue with a lot of women when it comes to dating, especially black women. Like, there's good dudes out here, but where are they leading us? It's like everybody's just kind of wandering. And I don't want to, like, get off.
She just said there's good dudes out here, but where are they leading us? How are they good dudes if they're not leading you nowhere? I don't think she know what a good man is, fam. She don't know. She really is confused, bro.
Off topic, because I can just rant and then miss the point that I'm trying to make.
That's exactly it at Tanea. That's exactly it. You hit the nail right on the head with that one. You says she just looks lonely and confused. That's exactly what it is. I see the same thing. I see a woman who is lonely and confused. She is longing. I'm talking about longing for a man. And there's nothing wrong if you're a woman and you're longing for a man. I'm not saying that to like tease her. What I'm saying is that she's at that point in her life where she's probably, I don't know what age she is. She's probably like, she looks like she's in either her early 30s, possibly. I doubt she's in her 20s. She's probably in her early 30s, because the reason why I know this, because I know women, the way she's going hard against polygyny, she's not in her 20s. Women in their 20s are normally on hot girl summer. So she would have to be in her 30s, possibly mid or early 30s. And she's religious with the Bible, so it kind of just makes her appear older, even though she don't look older, but it makes her appear that way in thought. And when I say older, I don't mean wiser. I mean that she's more, I was going to say miserable, but she's more set in her ways, to the point where she's like at the point of no return. Like, you can't help her. You can't change her. Once I see women fighting against polygyny, I know it's going to be a struggle. It's going to be a problem. Like, women like that, I can never be with if she's anti-polygyny. I can't do it. And I don't want to lie, even though I could do that too. I could always lie and be like, yeah, I want to be with you, baby, under monogamy. And be lying like a rug, fam. Let's go.
But that's something that I've noticed, especially in the Black communities, that a lot of these Black pastors do not preach who we are as a people, and that is a problem. Why do you think that? Well, okay, I'm gonna let y'all in on this. So one thing that I see a lot too that's being pushed is like interracial dating, right? Me personally, I feel like your race doesn't matter when it comes to dating, but I also peep game. I'm very hip to what they're trying to push. A lot of white men being with Black women. And then I will say this when it comes to white men and then people of different nations. White men didn't have their history stripped from them. Their history wasn't hidden from them. So I'm not surprised why a lot of white men have these leadership qualities that us as women like in a man, that we subconsciously look for in a man. I feel like personally I'm wired to look for leadership in a man, because I know innately that I'm going to have to submit to my husband, my future husband, one day. So I'm looking for that subconsciously, and if I don't see that in a guy, I don't feel safe and comfortable submitting to that guy. And first off, I'm not gonna do that. Like, sorry, like I'm not going to do that just because you're a man. No, I'm not going to do that. You have to show those qualities. But anywho,
notice she said you got to show those qualities. The qualities is not what's in the Bible. The qualities is what she want. You see what I mean? So she want a man to be a puppet. She's looking for a man that she could control, a man that fit her criteria. So that means if a man practice polygyny, she don't feel that he's leading. She'll look at you like, oh, you're in sin. I'm telling you, this woman gonna be single for the rest of her natural life. And the only thing she's gonna have is a rose. Let's go.
That goes back to knowing who you are. White men haven't had their history stripped from us. Well, stripped from them, excuse me. Black men have. So that's going to affect their leadership.
That's going to affect their leadership? No, it's not going to affect anything. See, you just said that black men had their history stripped from them. Well, our culture been stripped from us too, in terms of polygyny. But it's interesting how that part you're not interested in. They stripped that from us too. We were multiplying, but they gave us monogamy. which is population control. Their greatest fear is us outnumbering them. That's why they don't want our women under polygyny. They don't. Imagine every guy out here having multiple wives, and each one of us brothers have like 20 to 30 kids. And we're all millionaires because with the more family you build, the more wealth you're able to build because you got all your wives and you got you, and then you're having children, and they're partnered with the building of the empire. I mean, we're just building wealth like never before. And this is what the powers that be been trying to stop for the most part. That's why they only want one man and one woman to be in a household struggling, right? Where you both got to go to work, right? And your children is at daycare. So who's raising the kids? Women don't even breastfeed babies anymore. Did you not notice that? A woman's breast was really designed to nurture and feed the young. Now her breast is on LonelyFans for brothers paying $30 to see. I'm telling you, our people are destroyed. Your breast, woman, was given to you by the Most High to feed your babies. But now your breast is on LonelyFans, where you're charging men $30 to see what you got going. That's sad. That's sad, man.
This is just a quick reminder that polygyny, a man having multiple wives, that polygyny is a sin. This is just a quick reminder that polygyny, a man having multiple wives, that polygyny is a sin. Yahuwah made one man for one woman and one woman for one man. The majority of believers are self-righteous. They determine what is good and what is evil according to what they think, not according to what Yah said in his word.
Y'all, I really could go in on this topic. I don't want this video to be too long. I might do another video. But I hope that kind of just illustrates like what's going on in our community. Because I see it a lot. You got black pastors not educating us black people on who we are. You have black men leaving the church because it's kind of like, well, what's the point of being here if all pastors going to talk about is prosperity? And
the black pastors are not sent by God, woman. What part don't you understand? These preachers that are in these churches are pimps. They're there to get the bread. You thought they were leading you to God? All of these black pastors in these Christian churches, even the white pastors in these Christian churches, they're hustlers. They're just focused on getting money. Bring your tithe, bring your paycheck, sow a seed and believe God for a blessing. It's pimp game. Ain't nobody bringing nobody to God. It's a business to get that paper. What you think the pastor driving a Rolls Royce and got a Lear jet, $20 million jet, while you in the projects? You got to take a skateboard to church and your pastor drives a Rolls Royce and have a Mercedes. I mean, people are slow, bro. The pastor always been pimping the people.
you got haters. Like, he's not preaching anything. Because one thing about black men is that they're attracted to like leadership, just discipline, structure. And you don't find that in the church today. The church is catered to the woman. So black men are going to leave. And then us women, we're just like, oh, we can't find me a man in the church, yada, yada. And I'm not shocked why we can't find a man in the church, because pastor ain't preaching about nothing. Straight up. If pastor started preaching about who we are, ooh, y'all, excuse that son. If pastor started preaching about who we are as a people, I promise you, black men would be in the church. And us black women wouldn't have a problem finding a husband. Straight up. They wouldn't have a problem with that.
You're going to always have a problem finding a husband because you don't want to practice polygyny. You don't want a man to be a man. So you're never going to have a husband, lady. Like, it's never going to happen. Not in this life. Now, a man will hook up with you to smash. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure there's a lot of brothers that will line up to blow her back out. But when it comes to being like in a long-term relationship, They're not going to do it. I wouldn't do it, because if you're anti-polygyny and you trying to get me to be locked into you, I'm not doing that. You know, it's not going to happen. That's why it's difficult for you to find a man, because you want to control the man. Bible didn't tell no woman trying to control a man. What are you crazy? You bugging out. You can't control a man's manhood. If your man go to work, he going to be around other women. You don't know what's going on. And he can lie. He don't have to tell you what's going on. And he could be out there with another woman, fam. And you would never know. So it's like, stop worrying about some other woman and focus on doing your job as a woman. Focus on what you got to do for that man, for the most part. And that's about it. And just live. I mean, life is short. We ain't going to be here forever. So I don't understand why women are trying to control this man. It's about building legacy. We only have a short bit of time to do that. The Most High already made it very clear, as a woman, you're supposed to be with only one man. By the pure fact, you can only get pregnant by one man, and you got to wait, a couple of months, 8 or 9 months to deliver. That's a clear sign that you're supposed to be with one man. You can't have 4 husbands, 4 men piping you down. Are you kidding me? You gonna cook for 4 men? How are you gonna get pregnant for 4 different men? So if I want a baby, I want a son, I gotta wait till you get pregnant from him and him and him. Come on now. You know that's crazy. The problem that I see is women are jealous of men in the fact that we are men. And we have these abilities. We have the birthright to do all these things. They don't want to do that. So they go into rebellion by saying, I don't want no kids. I don't want no husband. I'm not bringing forth no babies. And they become rebellious and they stay alone for the rest of their natural life. This is why men get passports to go overseas. This is why men just don't care no more. And it's really sad, because it shouldn't be like that. Men should care. Women should care, and we should be building with one another, but we're not doing that. Instead, we're hurting one another. That's what's going on.
But we don't hold our leaders in the community.
None of these pulpit pimps are leaders. They're deceivers sent by the devil.
Accountable. A lot of these...
You hold these pastors accountable by not going to their churches and stop supporting them.
Pastors, and I don't have a problem with pastors, so this isn't I don't.
Now she just said she don't have a problem with pastors. That's another red flag, because all of these pastors that are out here are false teachers. She just said she don't got a problem with them. There lies the problem.
Like pastors and everybody join the bandwagon. No, it's not that. But I also call a spade a spade. A lot of these pastors are in covenants and in agreements with the very same people pushing the agenda of keeping Black women single. Y'all ever peep that?
Yeah, the Christian church is keeping Black women single, but to be honest, you're keeping yourself single, because you have the opportunity to get with righteous brothers, but you don't want to do that, especially if they teach on polygyny. So you're going to be single by choice. You're keeping yourself single. It's not just the church, even though the church job is to keep women single. That's why they have singles ministries, single books, singles videotapes. They try to make you feel comfortable being single, because they got their agenda from the government. And this is why all of these Christian churches are 501c3 churches. They're all bought and paid for. They got to do what the government tell them. They cannot have free thought. They cannot open the Bible and teach. Matter of fact, these 501c3 churches cannot talk about the rainbow community. You didn't notice that? You can't. Not when you're 501c3. You can't go in. If you try to go in and be a little too explicit, you're going to lose your status. You're gonna get the powers that be upset.
Because the powers that be don't want us to know who we are.
The powers that be don't want us to know who we are, because they don't want us to be fruitful and multiply. And they don't want you to know your original culture. I teach women all the time to get with a brother under polygyny and be a wife. You know what I mean? But she don't want to do that. She want to have the man for himself. And you got a lot of these women growing old waiting for this perfect guy to come by. I don't think women understand how limited a righteous man is in today's day. They don't understand, and it's why you ladies keep getting in trouble.
And pastors aren't preaching who we are, even though a lot of them do know who we are, but they're not preaching that. They're preaching something else. But that's the end of my rant, y'all. I feel like I'm just talking about everything now. But yeah, the reason why a lot of us black women are single is because these black pastors aren't preaching the true word of God.
Now she's blaming the black pastors in the church for keeping the women single. No. You gotta hold the L and be responsible for your own actions. You're responsible for yourself. You know what I mean? You're responsible for yourself, your own actions. Yeah, no accountability. They have no accountability. You know, it's sad.
One thing that I read over and over again in your book was regarding infidelity. And let me just make this here. You say in your book, there is no history of the black man settling down with one woman and never desiring to have another before slavery, during slavery, or after slavery. The black man has never been recorded to have just one woman.
Right.
You see that? So right there we have Shahrazad Ali. This is a classic interview she had back in the day. And she tried to reach women. Shahrazad Ali is pretty much the only woman that tried to reach women with the truth about a man having more than one wife. And black women got upset. Let's go.
I think there's some actual facts we can look at on that. Monogamy has failed for the white man in America.
But this is like saying it's okay.
It's not me saying it's okay. This is how they're living. I'm giving you the history of what their life is. Black men haven't been waiting on me to tell them it's all right to have more than one woman. Right. Neither have white men. You know, this is just what they do. I'm not talking about fornication and adultery. I'm not talking about one-night stands and running around rampant with other women.
Notice what she just said. I'm not talking about fornication and adultery. I'm not talking about running around and just doing whatever you want to do. Do you see where Miss Ali is coming from? Same thing that I was teaching. I don't teach men to go out here pumping and dumping women and just, you know, getting it in. And, you know, I'm talking about men that are responsible, that take women under their wing, build with these women, love these women, provide for these women, take care of the children, and do so and so forth. That's what I teach. These women don't want that. So when I teach on polygyny, women hear men going out to just sleep around with women, not realizing that as a man, I got to work to make money. I got to do things. I got to be productive and active. I mean, how long I've been streaming thus far? I've been streaming 3 hours and 57 minutes. I'm not outside chasing skirts. I'm working right now. You're not just listening to a live stream. I'm not only providing content, but I'm actually working right now. So if I have multiple wives, they got to understand that I got to work or else we're not going to eat. Do you understand that? I got to work. I'm not going to be just home sitting down all day, not doing nothing, just having sex all day. For some people, they think that polygyny is a man that's just sleeping with women all day. Nobody got time for it. I don't want to be hungry now. I don't want to be sitting around broke. You got to earn money. I don't know what's up with people, man. They be bugging out when it comes to these topics. But let's Miss Ali break it down.
That's not the kinds of, when I say more than one woman relationship. I mean that before we came to America, our men had more than one wife and family.
Facts.
And we were satisfied with it.
Yep.
Because we had not met the monogamy idea.
Facts.
We had not met the American white woman who, you know, insists on certain kinds of values in her man. We had not learned envy and jealousy. All right, after coming here, those kinds of ideas were bred into us because of society.
Notice what Miss Ali says. They gave us monogamy. They gave the black woman jealousy. They gave the black woman everything that's negative. And this is why I keep telling ladies, this is why you have this ideology, this mindset, is because the slave master gave you this. The powers that be gave you this mindset. You were never jealous of your sisters. You were never jealous of that. If you have a man and he take a liking in another sister right there, you were happy for her that your man chose her. And you were happy to know that she was now a part of the family. But in today's day, they gave you jealousy. So you think somebody's taking something from you. You're jealous because I find interest in this woman in whom I want to procreate with. You're stopping progress. You're working against me. I'm trying to reproduce myself in the earth, and you don't want me to do that? That's crazy. You're working against me. Imagine that. You're trying to reproduce with another woman that you find interest in. You got love for this woman. And the woman you with is jealous because you're spending time with her. When we're all benefiting as a collective, we're all a family. And another thing, I got to say this before I continue. There's a difference between polygyny, a man having more than one wife, and poly relationships. Let's not get it twisted. On social media right now, you have this thing called poly relationships, where you have men that are bisexual that get into relationships where you have a woman, and the two women are lesbians. So what they do is the women also are intimate with one another. And the man, because he's his mind is distorted, he sits and he watches. And then you have some of these relationships, these poly relationships, where a man, because he's bisexual, he has a man and he has a woman. Matter of fact, I was watching some video earlier. Let me see what's the name of it. I was watching Netflix. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick, because it's a weirdo scene I saw. And I was like, this is sick, bro. Absolutely sick. Let me see. I'm still actually watching the series, right? On Netflix. It's, hold on, let me play it. It's called, what is it? Warrior, I think the name of it is. Hold on. It's called Warrior. Wait. Yeah. I think it's called Warrior, and it's Warrior Chinese boxing or something along those lines. Well, there was a particular scene, right, where I guess in the beginning of the series, they came off the boat or whatever the case is. The Chinese guys, the white man was there, and they were talking about them negative, and then one of them knew English. But fast forward, in one of the episodes, one of the guys went into one of the houses where the harlots worked, and you saw an Asian woman in bed, like naked. She was in bed, laid out on the bed, and you saw him, the white man, walked in there because he's about to get with her. Now, you would think, okay, he's about to get with a woman. And then another scene popped in. Right when the lady was on the bed, she stood up and she was naked. And then another scene clapped in, and you saw a Chinese man appeared next to the woman. And you saw the white man, he closed in the door. Now, what does that suggest? He likes women and he likes men. That's what poly is. If you watch that series, you'll run into that scene and you're gonna know what I saw, and you're gonna be like, this is crazy. But that is what goes on in a poly relationship. The reason why I'm saying this is because a lot of times when we hear the term polygyny, because it has the poly in the beginning, we think it's the same. So when women hear polygyny, they think orgies, threesomes. That's not how it works on the polygyny. On the polygyny, a man is not sleeping with all of his wives at the same time. There's no threesomes, there's no foursomes, there's no getting double head from two of your wives. There's no, you hitting your wife from the back while your wife is licking on the other. There's none of that freaky deaky nonsense going on. Do you understand? Now I have to make that clear because once again, I don't want people thinking that polygyny is this freak show where everybody's in the same bed and everybody just wilding out. It's not what it is. In poly relationships in the world, under perversion, that's what they do. You got to respect your wives. You got to respect your wives, and you got to make sure that they're not uncovered in front of one another. They're not supposed to be seeing each other's bodies. You know, they're not supposed to be doing all of that. Okay, let's get back to the tapes.
And the mores that the Americans made up here. And so then we started to have problems with that. But I think that since it is apparent that most of them, not all of them, it's certainly up to the man, do love more than one woman. I got tons of mail. A lot of black men write and tell me that they have had 2 women for 5, 10, 15, and 20 years, and they can't even get the women to speak to each other. Sometimes they have 2 families,
would I want
2 sets of children.
But Sharon, would I want to talk to a woman who's sharing perhaps the bed and the money and the social life with who I would deem as my man?
If you want to deal in reality, and if you are not insecure, and if you don't think that that robs you of something,
right,
you would want to know them. If he loves her, you certainly should want to know her.
Facts.
There are a lot of black women out there who say,
oh, I know they're mad about that idea. I understand, you know.
That would never hold water.
Wait a minute, that's not easy. And that's a frightening thought to most of us. And I don't like that. I'm not for that. I'm in agreement with everybody else. Our men ought to just have 1 woman. But that is not the reality. I'm trying to get us to deal with some reality for a change.
Reality.
Stop dealing with fantasy. Stop dealing with television. Stop dealing with imagination of how we wish things were.
Right.
Let's deal with them how they are. What it is.
Mm-hmm.
Present tense. And
but
if we
because
deal
that's
with that,
happening doesn't mean I have to like that or want to accept that.
No, that means that you can live in hell. That means you can live in doubt. That means that you can always be checking on your man. That means that you can be insecure and be, tearful. And that means you can be disappointed when you find out the real truth. And
right.
You don't want to have that in your life. None of us do. But in order not to have that, then we have to deal with some reality and recognize that men are not limited in the way that women are. Men are able to love more than 1 woman. I'm not talking about, as I said, just a random sexual relationship of fornication and adultery and all of that. I mean that there are many black men who have children by more than 1 woman. What is to become of those children? They need their father.
Facts.
Now, you say that once these relationships don't work, and they start breaking up or things start going bad at home, you say, she will cry and seek sympathy.
Yep.
During this period, the black woman will remind the black man of everything she has ever done for him.
Yeah, we do that.
She will try to make him feel guilty and ashamed of his decidedly outrageous behavior.
Absolutely.
She'll let the house go, and I quote you, to hell.
That's right.
She may stop cleaning, ironing, washing, and cooking.
And we withhold sex. That's a real tool we use.
Yep.
We do that.
Women love to withhold sex in relationships. Anytime they get upset, they want to hold back, getting it in. And ladies, anytime you do that in a relationship, all you're doing is making your man go get with other women. And I suggest you do that, guys. If you're a woman, play these little silly games of not wanting to get it in, go get yourself another woman, bro. Like, seriously. Go blow another woman back out. Do it. Because that's more proof you're supposed to have more than 1 woman. Because when a woman is using sex to punish you, to put you in the doghouse, that's unacceptable behavior, fam. Real talk, man. Let's get back to the tapes.
But if you would cheat on me or walk out on me...
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. We have to get into definition. Who told us that was cheating?
Wow.
Where did that idea come from that that's cheating?
Where did that idea come from, ladies? Where did that idea come from that your man is cheating on you? Who told you that? I'm telling you, man, the Matrix is something else, y'all.
And I'm not saying that a lot of men are not just running around. I'm not talking about that.
She's not talking about those guys that are running around, just like I'm not talking about those guys that run around. I'm talking about guys that are actually committed to you. Guys that are building family and want to do the right thing. We're not talking about Pookies and Ray Rays. We're not talking about guys that are just sleeping around with a bunch of different women and they're not being respectful and honorable of their women. You can't be in the streets as a righteous man, raw dogging 2 other women over here, and then you want to come home to your wife. Can't do that, fam. You can't be out there just mixed mingling with random women. That's not polygyny. That's whoredom. If you get with a woman, you bring her in your life, which means that woman that you seeing, that's your woman. She's not with nobody else. She's just with you. And y'all have that agreement. Y'all have that bond. Y'all have that understanding. She knows about your wife knows about her, and y'all literally link up. She knows her. They go shopping together. Do you understand me? They know each other. We're building family. We're building community. See, we lost our heritage. This is what we lost. And the powers that be in this land here, they trying to keep us held back where we're in a prison. This is why we can't grow in wealth. This is why the black community is in shambles right now. We're not building wealth. We're making everybody else wealthy. The Asian man comes in, builds shops. The Arab man comes in the black community, have stores on every corner. We shopping at everybody else's stores, fam. We making everybody rich. This is crazy, man. And when we speak this truth, you get mad at the messengers. I've been on for 4 hours speaking this truth. 4 hours dedicated, putting in work. Nothing but truth. A lot of people coming into the live and they leaving. Coming in, leaving. Let me check the average viewer retention. It says the average viewer duration, 8 minutes and 57 seconds. That's sad. That's sad, man. That's sad. You don't believe me? Let me get that for you. Because, you know, seeing is believing. Let me show that to you. Let me see. Had to snap a photo. Okay. Check this out. These are the stats right here. Let me open this up. Look at that. Average view duration. Concurrent viewers. They only stay about 8 minutes and 50, under 9 minutes. And they out. Now, that right there is a secret number to content creators of how long a video should be. That's another tad bit of info. And I'm sure a lot of prominent content creators, we know this already. This is not new. But if you were just to make videos 8 minutes, 9 minutes, your videos would get probably more views and better viewer retention. But you got 406 people in the building, and people only last about under 9 minutes in the building, and then they out. That's crazy. That's crazy, but hey, it is what it is, man. At least they listen to a little bit, right? Hopefully that was enough for them to subscribe to the channel and actually check out my content, because I'm spitting nothing but information, man. Some good info here, fam. Let's see what we got. Okay, back to the tapes.
Mm-hmm. But if a woman finds out that her man has been with a woman while she's been with him for 3 or 4 or 5 years, that's a serious commitment and relationship. And if it hasn't taken anything from me, right, if I'm not going short of anything, and if this is what he thinks his responsibility is, right, then what kind of hell are you going to go through to prevent that? Since we cannot stop him, right, we have not been successful. The white woman has not been successful in stopping the white man from having another woman. They call them a mistress. Facts. We pick up a lot of that terminology. But a man who has 2 women, that's not necessarily a mistress. That's just his other woman. Facts. Now we got 2 choices. We can be the woman or the other woman. We don't have but those 2. Now I know we don't like that. I don't like that. You know, but that's the reality of our life at some point. Now it's up to the man. Yep. But every man doesn't want 2 women, but those that do, they're gonna do it.
What about our morals and our religion?
Whose religion? Whose morals?
Right.
Not our religion, because we're not practicing the religion of black people anymore. That was taken from us. Facts. We don't have our morals anymore. That was taken from us. So whose idea are you representing when you stand up for those values?
Facts.
Not ours.
Not ours.
Somebody else's. Some other nationality. And it may work for them. Mm-hmm. But it doesn't work for us.
Never did.
It hasn't worked for anybody, really, but nobody wants to deal with the truth. Monogamy was only created because of the economics of it.
There you go, to keep women in the jobs, fam. You got to understand, with this monogamy thing, it is what put women in the workplace. That's why y'all at these jobs. Y'all helping these companies to become billionaires. The woman used to be home with the kids. Now the woman is at work with her husband. And somebody else is raising your kids. That's crazy. You're not even raising your children no more. Women used to breastfeed their children. They don't breastfeed their babies no more. Somebody else is taking care of your babies, man. The daycare center is taking care of your babies. Look what happened in Brooklyn. Was it Brooklyn? I think it was up in Harlem, I believe it was, where there was a situation where you had it was a daycare center or something like that, right? And some kids died because they had what's that drug, man? It's like some sort of chemical, fentanyl or something like that, where they had some operation going within the daycare. Kids are there, and the kids got a hold of the fentanyl. Yeah. Look it up. And some kids died, man, in New York. Crazy stuff, man. Back to the tapes.
They now force men to do one by one. It's a Christian marriage. This marriage is a Christian marriage. You must live with one wife. That is why the case of a side chick will never stop.
You see what she just said? Now, obviously, this woman is probably from Nigeria, and she's speaking on the subject of polygyny. She said this is why the side chick thing is never going to stop. Because if the women don't want to adapt to a man having multiple wives, then the side chick phenomenon will never stop. It's going to continue to go, and we're going to continue to live a weird, disorderly lifestyle because we don't want to get with the program.
All these women loitering around, who will marry them? Who will marry them? And in 5 to 10 years coming, government will have no other option than to force women on men.
Yep.
So that is why I am saying you should not compare. Do not do that comparison that your husband cheats, you will cheat. Normally, every man should be living with 3 wives. This week, this woman will sleep with this man. Cook for him. This other week, the second one will cook. Do you know that those days, in the time of our great-grandmothers, as I am now, maybe I'm of age, I'm getting older and weak, I will bring my younger sister and give my husband to marry. Do you know that?
Right.
That is why men are evergreen. Everly green. Men are foundation. But that is why in Igbo land, if you have not given birth to a male child, you have not started.
Right.
Are you telling that is why in marriages, a woman will be menstruating and a man will have to wait for 5 days or thereabout? After menstruation, the woman will go into ovulation, mood swing, unhappiness, not being happy, shawarma time, what's it called? Pizza mood. So many moods before she come out of the mood. She will tell the man she don't want to do sex. No, I'm not interested. But in the time of our father, when you are menstruating, another woman will take over. All of you cannot menstruate at the same time. If this one is, if you are menstruating, you cannot serve your husband food. You can't cook for him. You cannot sleep with him.
This is why you need to have other wives, because when a woman is going through all these different changes and mood swings and all this other stuff, it's like you need to have your other wives there. It's just like on the platform we teach ladies, and this is probably some of you ladies don't know this. A man is not supposed to be sleeping with you when you're pregnant. Did you not know that? When you're pregnant, a man is not supposed to be sleeping with you. When have you ever seen a male lion trying to sleep with a lioness when she's carrying the cubs? When have you ever seen that in the history of the animal kingdom? A man is not supposed to be putting heavy meat inside of you when you're pregnant. Now, this sick system will tell you that that's okay. No, it's not. That can actually cause problems. No man should be putting meat inside of you, penetrating you at all. You're pregnant. When you're like that, he's supposed to go to his other wife. That's a clear sign that a man's supposed to have other women, bro. Come on, man. Y'all tripping out here. By the pure fact a man is not supposed to be laying with his wife while she's bringing forth a child is a clear indicator that he's supposed to have another woman. He's supposed to. What do you want him to do? Sit there and wait for her? No, he got to have another woman. But again, in this culture here, this is why these guys don't care no more and they just go out there, smash and dash, pump and dump. Because if women are not getting on the program, then guess what? They're going to go out there and just do what they got to do. You know what I mean? They're going to do what they got to do. Shout out to Sean, the navigator in the building. What's going on? Salute, bro. What's going on? Let's go. Let's get back to the tapes.
We worship our men like God.
Yep.
Our men are our God. Do you understand?
There you go.
But they brought Western colonization, took our religion, took our way of life, took our culture, took our tradition.
Do you see what she's talking about? She said that they worship their man as God. Do you hear that? But these women in today's day, they don't do that. They don't even reverence us brothers. The Bible teaches a woman to submit herself unto her own husband as unto the Lord. That's the same thing. Meaning the same way you're submitted to God, it's the way you're supposed to be submitted to your man. You're supposed to worship your man as unto the Lord. That's right. Even, I believe it's Sarah, called Abram Lord. I believe it is. Yeah, Lord. She called him Lord. How many women in today's day is calling their husband Lord? Tell you, man. It's so bad out here, man. It's just sad. Absolutely sad, sad, sad. Let's get back to the tapes.
Took our everything, collected our marriage, gave us white wedding, gave us so many things that is not benefiting us, and suffering our men in toilets, forcing our men to be doing shaka.
Did you hear what she just said? Forcing our men to be doing shaka. You know what that means? Habitual masturbation. In other words, this man has such a high sex drive, his woman is unable to fulfill his desires. So he got to go watch porn and beat his meat. That's what she's talking about. Guys, there should never be a time that you got to grab your meat with some lotion and baby oil to whack off. There should never be a time, bro. You're supposed to be able to call one of your women and pull up and do whatever you got to do. She's supposed to know. Just like when a man is hungry and his woman's supposed to know he's hungry, as a woman who have a man, you're supposed to know your man needs some head. You're supposed to know. You're supposed to know that your man needs some buns. You're supposed to know that. How you a woman, you have a whole man, whole husband, and you ain't making sure that you feeding him no loving? So you'll feed him food. You know when he's hungry. But when it comes to sex, you don't think that he need that the same way? And then when he go get another woman, you mad and you crying foul play, talking about he cheating on you? No, you ain't feeding him. You got to feed your man everything that he need. Because one woman cannot satisfy one man. I'm just letting you know that straight up, fam. And some women wouldn't mind him having another woman just to give her a break. Some women may not have a high sex drive, but her man does. If you're a woman and your sex drive is not high and your man is, you're going to have problems. You're going to have problems. He has an appetite on his hands, and it's going to require some other woman really taking care of him. If you're not doing it, best believe he's going to have some other woman getting it in. You can cry a river. It is what it is. You're not taking care of him, so stop crying.
In the name of masturbation.
See?
And you're telling me that as a woman, that you are still going to be insulting your husband. If after watching my video, you continue pointing fingers at your husband that he's a cheat, you are an evil woman and you are supposed to be ostracized from the land.
Yep.
If after watching this video, you say you must cheat on your husband, that he cheat, you cheat, you should be spat on.
Yep.
You should be ostracized, pursued out of the land. It's a sacrilege for a woman to open her mouth to say that. You don't compare yourself to a man. There's a way to go through. You don't have a go through, the men have it.
In other words, the man have a nut sack full of millions of sperm cells. Ladies, you don't got that. A man have a natural built-in incubator housing millions of sperm cells. Ladies, do you not realize that you're not even the giver of life? It's actually the man. The man is the giver of life, not you. The man plant his seed inside of you. The seed is what's living. He plants it in your womb the same way a farmer plants seeds in the earth, in the ground, in good soil to bring forth a harvest. You want apples, you plant apple seeds. It's just the way it is, guys.
So you don't compare. There is no room for comparison. The Western colonization has affected us.
Yep.
The Western colonization has killed us. That is why cheating will not stop. Side chick will not stop.
It will not stop. The cheating will not stop. The side chicks will not stop. The dating game is going to continue to be literally out of control. And this is why I said why dating is dead in 2024 is because we don't have the understanding of polygyny. If more women understood a man is supposed to have more than one woman, then now women are going to get into relationships where they're going to be secured. They're not going to be insecure. They're not going to be jealous because they know he's a man. So they're just going to be focused on doing their part. And because the man understands that his woman know that he can have more than one woman, he's not going to be in the street creeping. He's not going to be in the street lying. He's not going to be up and down hunting around. No, because he know that his wife know what he can and can't do in terms of having more than one wife. So now he's going to respect his home. Now he's going to respect his wife. So now if he meet a young lady, his intentions is going to be good. Why? Because he know that his wife at home know that he can have more than one woman. So there's no more ducking and hiding. There's no more insecurity. And this is where it's supposed to be. But being that women are anti-polygyny, men are like, okay, cool. You could be anti-polygyny, but I'm going to still practice my nature under the radar. So now what you're going to have, ladies, is men that you're going to date. They're going to lie to you. And they're going to be banging some other broad under the table. And this is what's going to be. This is why dating is dead. And this is why nobody's getting married. Because men are not marrying women because of these issues. And the women are trying to get the man to marry them, but the guys don't want that. And then you have women that got kids wanting men with no kids to be stepdaddies to their kids. It's just toxic all around. It's really sick. Everything is sick.
It did not stop in the Old Testament. It did not stop in the Bible. And the ones that want to introduce New Testament, did it end in New Testament? The recent pastors we have now, are they not the New Testament pastors? Have they stopped cheating? Have they stopped sleeping with other women? Have they stopped sleeping with choristers and your wives? The New Testament pastors, I'm asking. Hypocrisy. We must go back to our old-time religion. The old-time religion, we must go back to our old way of life. We must go back to the way we believe. If not, you see, cheating or no cheating, your husband will cheat. Forget that, you both gave us the cheating language. He cheated on me now. He cheated on me now. We know the truth. I know the truth. You know that you know the truth. They gave us cheating. He's cheating on you. What do you call cheating?
Right.
Our fathers married many wives and they stayed in love without jealousy.
Right.
They had concubines without jealousy.
Without jealousy.
Once he can take care of them, they live happily.
Once he could take care of them. Is your man taking care of you? It's interesting how women, anytime we talk about the subject of polygyny, women always want to talk about, can a man afford to have those 3 wives? Ladies, if you got with a man and you have no kids, it's just you, right? Right? Okay. You gave birth to 3 kids. Now it's 4 of you in the house that he got to take care of. That's no different if he's taking care of 4 wives. Got to provide for you. What do he got to provide? Clothing, food. Same thing the Bible says. If a man take another wife, her food and her raiment shall he not diminish. What is the responsibilities of that man? Food and clothing. Anybody that has a household and children know that those are the things that you're always taking care of. And how often do you buy clothes for your woman? Every damn day? No. Do you buy food every single day? In some cases, if you have children, you may have to shop every other day or depending on your situation. But for the most part, If a man can provide for his children, for his wives, it is what it is. But see, the problem that I have with this is that you ladies work. You have a job. Remember, you're independent. So why you keep asking, can a man afford to take care of all these wives when you got a job? That question can only be good if you don't got a job, meaning you're not working nowhere. Then you can ask a question like that. But if you work at a 9 to 5, why are you asking if he can afford these women? You don't ask single mothers, can they afford all those babies they have out of wedlock? You don't. Nobody never asks single mothers, can they afford all of these kids? Just the other day, we did a live stream with a woman that got 7 kids, and she's looking for a quality man. 7. Okay, shouldn't she be taking care of those 7 kids by herself right now? Shouldn't she be taking care of the 7 kids right by herself right now? So before a man even come in, that lady should be able to afford those 7 kids. If not, what's the point of having them? Nobody talks about that. And welcome to everybody that's joining in on the stream. Appreciate everybody stopping by. If you're new to the platform and you like what you're hearing over here, is interesting or whatever, consider subscribing to the channel. We have over 2,000 videos on this platform. I'm a creative. I'm a music producer. I do commentary and criticism, various reactionary videos. We talk about dating and marriage, news reporting, topics dealing with mysteries, stories, crime stories, and so on and so forth, a lot. And I'm also into scooters, electronic scooters, right? So we're talking about a topic here on why dating is dead in 2024. We've been streaming thus far now for 4 hours and 31 minutes. Hopefully something was said throughout this stream that interests you in the content. Maybe you might get triggered by the content. Maybe you might not like hearing certain things, but we're adults. We should be able to listen and learn. I mean, I'm sure when you went to school and you were in college or in high school, you heard things, the teacher wasn't able to teach the way you felt he should, and it just didn't sound right to you. But at the end of the day, you still had to get your grades. You had to still deal with the class. In order for you to pass this life and understand dating and marriage, you have to understand these principles. This is the core understanding of why relationships don't work. You can listen to all the influencers on social media. You can listen to all the podcasts. If women don't understand and accept polygyny, they're never going to be successful or happy in a relationship. It's never going to happen. You will always say, he's cheating on me. He's looking at some other girl. He's supposed to. He's a man. A man is supposed to. Listen, if I see a fine sister that look good from head to toe, I'm supposed to look at her. I wouldn't be a man if I didn't look at her. If I didn't look at her and crave what I see and lick my lips when I look at that woman, something wrong with me. If you're a woman and you got a man and your man checking out that sister, he's being a man. He's being a man. That's what a man's supposed to do. Oh, you're not supposed to do that. You're suppressing that man's manhood. You're emasculating that man. You're doing what the slave master did. And this is why you never could settle down with a man. This is why you're single right now. Because you ain't trying to listen to this truth. I'm just speaking facts, fam. Your man ought to be telling you, I like that sister right there. That sister look fine. Yep, definitely. And she knows, because your woman should know what you like. And this is why if you're a woman, if you know what your man like in a woman, sometimes some of you ladies, y'all might be chopping it up with other ladies and whatnot, and you know your friend is single. You know she don't got no man. You know she need a man. And you know she look good. You know she's the type of woman your man would like. You know this already. So that's pretty easy. It's pretty easy for you to hook your friend up with your man. What? That's crazy, Ringo. I ain't tolerating that. Okay, be single and miserable for the rest of your life. I'm trying to show you the real. Until we understand the real, you're going to be miserable. I'm just saying, a lot of y'all in your 30s and 40s and 50s and still playing this little game, fam, this is crazy. Women are supposed to be grown and mature, and it's like a lot of y'all still acting immature when it comes to this issue, fam. This is the bottom line core issue of why dating is dead. If women are not accepting of polygyny, we will never have success. This is why me personally, I will not talk to a woman if she's anti-polygyny. If you're a sister and you're viewing and you're anti-polygyny, please don't try to holler at your boy. Because I'm not with it. Because I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to play a game. If you're anti-polygyny, I can't talk to you. And I say that right over the air. Now, most guys, if all they wanted to do was get some vajayjay, they wouldn't tell you that. They would just lie to you. They would just manipulate you to get what they want. It's not about your vajayjay. It's about community building. It's about family. It's about building generational wealth. It's about having peace. That's why they call us the minority. Because we're not multiplying. We're dying. Let's get back to the tapes.
This time around, your husband will just look at a woman one side and say, why are you looking at a woman who is calling you on the phone? Why are you doing this? Why are you not doing that? Bullshit.
Wow.
Western colonization is our problem.
Yep.
And it must change. If not, hey, go and build more coffins. Because if the Western colonization did not change us with all the problems we have faced because of what they have done, if we don't overhaul our reasoning and throw away the Western colonization, embrace our own, take our culture, tradition, if we don't take it, women will be killing their husbands. So we are talking of DNA tests. This time around, they will be openly shooting their husbands because the women of today have wickedness, hatred. My fellow men, the only thing, you see, I'm a woman, but I will tell you, fear woman. Fear woman. Woman is the only person that met devils face to face. Ate apple, you did not eat the apple. If a woman tell you she's going to kill you around 7 o'clock, it will not pass 7 o'clock. She says she will kill you around 12, brother. 12 o'clock, you are gone. Go and buy your coffin.
Go and buy your coffin, guys. She's not lying. If your woman says she's going to kill you by 7 o'clock, she's going to kill you. And this is what's happening because of jealousy and hatred. You have a lot of guys that are in relationships and their woman is like, look, you're cheating on me. I'm going to kill you now. I don't want nobody else to be with you. You got these women losing their mind. This is why I say things the way I say things, by saying, look, if you're a sister and you're anti-polygyny, stay away from me. Why? Because I don't deal with crazy women. I don't deal with women that are crazy, that are plotting on me, plotting to line me up, or whatever the case is. So the sister have to be a woman that's on that frequency of understanding biblical law. If she's not, I don't need her. Because you're going to get a case like what I showed you earlier of dude and I guess his woman arguing in the train. And you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. He threw shorty in the tracks and basically caused her to lose both of her feet. You see that? Woman loses both feet after boyfriend pushes her on the subway tracks. Police sources. Notice transit crime. Notice the news is playing right there in your face, fam. This is New York. This is what happens all day. They got the National Guard out here. They got all sorts of stuff. New York City is just like Gotham City all over again, bro. Like crazy. Literally. It's crazy. Imagine, bro, you butt hurt over your woman, you push her into the tracks. You butt hurt. You arguing with your woman. Did that man love his woman? Obviously not. That's crazy. You know? I've seen all the stories, fam. I don't really do stories about all them type of things, about who killed who on live, but I hear about all the stories. I hear about these things. It's like, it's sick. And a lot of these things is because people don't know how to live with one another, man. We don't know how to coexist with one another because we don't have these laws. We're not following the Most High. We're not keeping his commandments. So we're killing one another. That's what's happening.
So that is why the Western colonization should go. Men should marry more than one wife, and sanity will be restored in Africa. That is the message I have to tell you today. If you like, you take it all. If you like, continue going around looking for your husband, who you cheat and who you...
Basically, she's saying if you're not interested in doing what you need to do on the polygyny, you're going to continue to be a private eye investigator searching for what woman your man is with. And it's just stupid. Wasting your time, you know? And it's just sad, man. Why dating is dead in 2024. Look, guys, my final thoughts on this issue here, being that you're in the building, we got 391 people in the building. The reason why, and I'm speaking primarily for the Black community at this point, the reason why the Black community got so many problems when it comes to dating and relationships, right, is because we're not following the laws, statutes, and commandments of the Most High. We have turned against the Most High. Most of you may not know him because you are being tossed to and fro by religion. Maybe you come from different belief systems. Some of you believe you're of Egyptology and all this other mess. You're all over the place. Some of you are into your tarot cards and your spell books and your astrology. You got to repent. You got to come back to the Most High. The God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is calling you. That is why we are suffering. That's why we're the first fired and the last hired. This is why we are at the bottom of the totem pole. This is why in every nice community, they really don't even want you there. Like, they go through all of these background checks just to screen you, to see if you even qualify to even live in the community. You know what I mean? Even if you got money, you got to go through all the screening process. Why? Because they don't want you there. Because they think that you're going to be a nuisance, a problem, that you're going to bring trouble, you know? So this is why we have so much police brutality. This is why we have all of these teen pregnancies and babies out of wedlock. I never seen so many baby mamas in my life. In today's day, there are so many baby mamas everywhere. This is because of monogamy. There is an epidemic of single mothers everywhere. This is sad. And it's because of monogamy. Polygyny is the answer to all our problems, but we have to repent and follow the laws of the Most High. We got to open the Bible and we have to read. We have to. It's very important for us to get right. If you don't know the Most High and, you know, you don't know no scripture, never done anything, first thing first is you got to ask the Most High for help. You know, you got to literally call on him, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Call on the Most High Yah and ask him for wisdom. Wisdom to understand his word, to understand his laws and his commandments. Ask him to make it plain for you. Ask for strength, you know? Ask him to guide you. Be thankful. You don't have to become religious and overly spiritual to have a connection with the Most High. He'll meet you right where you are. This is the issues that we're facing. This is why we have so many problems right now. If we can get back with the Most High, it is what it is. I ain't saying go to church in these churches. I am not saying go to these religious churches, these Christian churches, and go to Creflo Dollar and TD Snakes. Those are pulpit pimps. So make sure you understand me. I'm talking about you calling on the Most High for yourself, not going to somebody's building, getting pimped. Don't go to none of those kind of preachers. The Jesse Duplanises, the Kenneth Copelands, and all of those are crooks. You know what I mean? The Prophet Loveys, those are crooks. Do you understand me? What's that other church? The Transformation Church. What is that pastor there? These guys are charlatans. That guy is crazy. He's not a pastor. He's not a man of the Lord. He's a lunatic. Those people don't rep the Most High. That's why we got the curses going right now, because they're evil and wicked. They're not leading the people. That Transformation Church is evil, fam. You know? You gotta repent, guys. Guys, we have to repent. Ladies, we have to repent. I know you don't want to hear that, man, because you think you're invisible. You think the Most High don't see none of you. The Most High see you. He gonna make you watch my live stream just so I could tell you to repent. Some of you brothers, y'all hanging out with the wrong crowd. Some of you brothers, man, listen to me, fam. Don't turn off the stream just yet. I'm talking to you, bro. I'm talking to you, fam. You in the hood right now, right? You hanging with the wrong peeps. They had you out there doing some things you're not supposed to be doing. You already thought about it. You told yourself you're not going to get involved. For some reason, you got involved. You got to turn from that, bro. It's not you. Come on, man. They leading you the wrong way, fam. You know you're going to get caught. You're going to do time, bro. The Most High talking to you right now. He's making you know that he's talking to you right now. We live. He talking to you. You know what it is. They want you to do more. They want you to do more work. And you're going to literally sacrifice your life for them, bro. They don't got no love for you, bro. They don't. They lining you up, fam. You know how many years you're going to get if you do that, bro? Some of you guys, man, your peeps want you to catch a body, bro. They want you to go do it, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it, fam. Don't do it, bro. You're going to go to jail, bro. Prison. A long time. Do you understand? Sister, that dude you with, you know he no good. Come on, man. Come on. You actually in the telly with him right now? Why you even went? Why you even do this to yourself? You come on, man. You know that. Why are you doing this to yourself, fam? Look at you. You know this dude is no good. You actually going. And you wondering why you have problems. You know this guy is no good and you with him. And you actually in the telly getting it in. Now, if you turn up pregnant, sister, don't cry, fam. You made the choice. So if dude ain't gonna stick around with you, you made your choice. I wouldn't be surprised if you're pregnant right now. Out of wedlock. Your first child. Made in a hotel room. With a man that don't even respect you. You know he's gonna leave you, right? He's gonna leave. Matter of fact, you're gonna leave him. Not for good reasons, but you're just gonna leave him and you're pregnant. Now what? We gotta repent, y'all. We gotta repent. All you brothers and sisters out there scamming, all this credit card scamming stuff, y'all better stop this mess. All the PP loan fraud, y'all better stop. You better stop. They on to you already, bro. They on to you, bro. The feds is watching you, fam. The feds is watching you right now. They know what you're doing, bro. Repent while you have the opportunity. Clean up your act. Get rid of all them, everything that's being used to do whatever the dirt y'all doing, get rid of it. The feds is on you. They watching you. They could come in right now and take you out. Maybe this might be your opportunity to avoid that prison sentence. Because the people that you're with, they're going to rat you out. If they get caught, they're going to rat on you, bro. Come on. There's no honor amongst thieves. I'm just keeping it a buck with you, fam. There's no honor amongst thieves, bro. So that's about it, y'all. I'm going to get up on out of here, do what I got to do. Appreciate everybody stopping by for the stream. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Give a few shout outs here. Shout out to Uncle for the 3. I said I wasn't going to shout people out in terms of how much they give, but you know, it is what it is. Shout out to V-Dub, man, for the support. Appreciate you, bro. Esther, I believe it is, for the support. Freddie Freddie for the support. Scrooge, appreciate you for the support, fam. Corey, appreciate you. Calvin, appreciate you, Calvin, for the support. Appreciate that. Iowa, I believe the name is. Katina, appreciate you, Katina. And we got Lyric. Shout out to Lyric. Lyric, salute for the support. Rollo, shout out to Rollo for the support. Make sure y'all follow Rollo. That's Floridine Rollo Let's Go on YouTube. That's Floridine Rollo Let's Go. Support his YouTube channel. And also, shout out to Sean. Shout out to Sean White. Appreciate you. Let me see. And shout out to Tanea. Appreciate you for the support, Tanea. So, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate everybody's support, everybody rocking with the show. Again, if you're new to the platform, make sure you subscribe to the platform. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend. Click that like button. It goes a long way of showing your support. If you really take heed to this message here, it's going to change your life. But it's going to take a lot of study, and it's going to take a lot of reevaluating the way things are in society, because you might be accustomed to how things are. And ladies, understand this. When it comes to the subject of polygyny, when it comes to polygyny in general, it must be done with a man who is righteous. If you just get with a guy and he don't rep the Most High, he don't have good intentions, in my opinion, he's not equipped, if that makes sense. And what I recommend is that, and it's just my suggestion, guys don't have to follow this to the T. I say this because a lot of guys out here may not even have one woman, but yet because they hear my message, they ready to gather up all these women. And I'm like, bro, if you don't even have one woman that you're faithful to, that you take care of, don't even talk about polygyny, bro. So what I suggested, ladies, for men to do, and it's just a suggestion, is that if these guys decided to practice polygyny, right? My suggestion is that these brothers deal with one woman for a minimum of 5 years. And the reason why I try to put these parameters in place, again, guys, you don't have to necessarily follow it. You're a grown man, you make your own choices. I just want to know that you are mature in dealing with these women under polygyny. Because we don't need none of you guys manipulating a woman, making her think that you true and you're a good man and a good leader, and you're not even about that life. So I try to teach brothers that be with a woman for at least a minimum of 5 years, where you and this woman are able to bond together. You're able to show and prove that you're a provider, that you are a protector, that you know how to be a leader, and that you've been diligent about building so that this woman can see the man in you, the godly man in you, the masculine man in you, so that she is at peace and she know and she's secure that if you were to get with another woman, she know it's not going to be on some old, I'm just trying to smash and dash, but it's going to be on some serious ish. Why? Because you've been with her for 5 years and you've been nothing but faithful to her. Do you understand me? And if you're a brother and you're under the sound of my voice, if you get with a sister, be with that woman by herself, just you and her for 5 years, bro. Now, again, you don't have to, but that's my suggestion, because what that's going to do is going to teach you self-discipline. It's going to teach you manhood. It's going to teach you responsibility of being faithful to a woman. It's going to teach you the art of being faithful. So that when you branch out and you take on another wife, another woman, you have the discipline as a man of being faithful. So it's not a thing of, I'm just trying to get it in because I'm full of sexual lust. No, you understand the value of respecting the woman you're with. You have the values of the things that I'm teaching. See, ladies, this is what we teach on the platform. Don't you think that's a good deal? Because that's going to show you that this man is true, and it's going to teach that man the responsibility. And that's why we try to teach these guys. You know, if you can last with a woman for 5 years and you're still with her, and you've proven all these points and you have solidified yourself as a man of truth, faithful to your woman, that woman is going to now believe in you, bro. You gave her 5 years as your first woman, the first woman you made your wife. She now can trust you, bro. You built that trust up. You know? Don't just think because your birthright says you can have multiple wives that you could just go out there and do whatever. Abuse is inevitable if you don't have proper training, bro. If we give you a gun and we don't have a proper gunsmith to literally train you on how to bear arms and how to shoot and how to do this at the gun range, you're liable to shoot yourself or hit someone else because you don't know how to use the gun. So when you get with a woman, we need to know that you're able to do this, because if you've been practicing just messing with women and sleeping around and doing this and doing that, then you're reckless. We don't want you to get with a woman and damage her. And that's not to say the woman is perfect and don't got no flaws, but we want to make sure that you brothers are true. And you ladies need to be true too, so that your insecurities are no longer there. You know, don't come into a relationship insecure. We don't got time for all this drama, man. Trying to build family and bring back love again between black men and black women. Again, Shahrazad Ali tried to give you ladies the game plan, but y'all didn't listen to her. So that being said, y'all, we're going to get up on out of here. This is a great stream. And also to the sister, man, the sister with the whole polygyny thing, fam. If you're listening to this stream, or if you ever listen to these streams, you got to just chill, fam. Like, humble yourself and don't be an outsider. Don't be a woman who's just like to yourself and you're talking about losing your faith and all this other mess. Like, we brothers in this truth, fam. Like, you're supposed to be learning from the men of Yah. You're not supposed to be on your TikToks and your Instagram acting like all of us are devils and we're the enemy and we're trying to... You got it all messed up. That's a miserable existence. You're going to be alone if you think like that. You know? And then what's going to happen to you, sister, is you're going to get with a man that's going to act like he's faithful. You're going to get with a man that act like he wants monogamy. And he's going to get with you. He's going to sleep with you. He's going to get you pregnant. And then he's going to leave. And you're going to get burned by the guy you thought was a blessing from God. And then now you're going to have to come online and explain to the public why your relationship failed. I've seen many people do this. I've seen many people get into horrible relationships. They boasted and praised the relationship as though it was great, and then it ended in a ball of fire. You know? So that being said, fam, peace and blessings to everybody in the building. We're going to get up on out of here, do what we need to do. And that's about it, man. Everybody stay safe, man. Stay safe out there and don't get yourself into no trouble and whatnot, because that's not a good thing. You don't want to do that, right? So we're going to get on out of here, man. Ringo TV reaction. Salute everybody in the building, rocking with the platform. Again, make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. And we'll catch you in the next video, fam. It was a good stream. Salute to Sean the Navigator in the building. You know what I'm saying? Holding down the chat. It is what it is. Man, I've been streaming literally for 5 hours. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So salute to everybody, man. Without you guys and ladies, this won't be possible. Right? We out of here, y'all. Y'all take care. Salute to everybody out there on the 9-to-5 grind. Everybody out there doing what they got to do. All the truck drivers, all the brothers doing security, all the brothers out there doing what they got to do at Home Depot, all the sisters in the salon, the medical field, all over, wherever you are in the 9-to-5 field, and you're doing what you got to do, be at peace, peace and blessings. You know what I mean? Stay safe, drive safe, wear your seatbelt. You know what I mean? No road rage. Don't let people take you out your square. And you good to go, man. Keep the Most High first. Everything's going to fall in place. We out of here, fam. We out. Peace.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $Ringo TV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/Ringo TV Raw. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content. Follow me on Instagram at Ringo TV Raw.
This is Ringo TV Reactions, the only channel on YouTube bringing you the truth 100% raw and uncut.